transition out. Hello, everybody! Hi! Welcome to the birthday stream. For the time being, we're just chatting, but we will do something eventually. Oh, I just noticed. Aurora, you've got the little dog. That's wonderful. Yep. I love that. Love that for you.
I believe if I constantly talk, it will just be Popcat.
Yep. Yap. Wonderful. I love that. So yeah. I'm 30. Wow, that still doesn't feel real to say. It's honestly, I feel absolutely no different, which is probably the case for everyone. I don't know if there's actually anyone who perceives time in such a way that they would feel different at certain specific ages. You basically just always feel the same as yesterday. You know? Mm-hmm. But hi Paint, thank you so much. Let me just put the in. There we go. Streaming now. Oh, no, I need to copy paste that better. Whoops. Why can I not use my keyboard today?
I have no idea.
You're over here now. Well, thank you for dropping in, Base. It was nice. It was nice chatting with you directly. And I hope to see you more in the future because I have a lot of fun with our streams. I'm considering also like kind of pivoting into some stuff with Cultist Simulator as well because I just really like all of the games that Alexis Kennedy has worked on. They're no longer in my backlog of highlight videos here, but when I started up streaming for the first time ever, way back like 5 years ago, I did some streams before I even had this image, before I had an identity as Anna, before a lot of stuff really. I did streams of Sunless Sea, and I did a full playthrough of Sunless Sea with the orphan background, the urchin background, and Father's Bones, and I dearly love Sunless Sea. It's an excellent game, and I've played it enough that I kind of know almost everything about it, which means I actually haven't played it in a while because I did everything. But more recently, there's been a lot of modding work on that game to add new content and new stories, which is all very fun. So I might come back to that at some point. And definitely Cultist Simulator is a thing to come back to because, man, that game's interesting. And I haven't touched most of the content in it because there's just so much in Cultist Simulator. I've gotten maybe 4 endings. But and I never actually finished Sunless Skies either, not on or off stream, so that's another definite possibility. But yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do today. It might be a board game. It might be something else. It might be something that I play with people. Might be something I play myself and just like we all commentate on. I don't know. I kind of like agonized over it a little bit, and then I realized that the best thing to do to relax today is just to do whatever I felt like.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Evangeline is going to be appearing soon. She's just finishing playing a game.
That will
Voices of the Void.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. I really like Voices of the Void.
Oh.
Huh. That... I didn't think of that one. That's a really solid pick. It's your party cry if you want to. What's Voices of the Void? Okay, you know what? Let's surprise Evangeline when it gets in by playing the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on a moment. First things first, let me check if there's an update. The last update was June 6, 2025, so the same one I still have. Okay. So, Voices of the Void. Let me go ahead and start streaming that one. I'll open up a little window here for people who are physically in the stream with me. And more importantly...
Oh, fiddlesticks. What now?
Alrighty. And let's see here. Game capture. Voices of the Void. Righto. So, to start off with here, we get our Omega warning. Happy Voice of the Birth, Anna. Rio, hi! Thank you so much for coming. And thank you for the birthday wishes. Right. So yeah. This game contains the following elements. So, fair warning to everyone. Bright flashing lights and colors, violence, gore, a number of phobia triggers, disturbing and questionable images, and cognito hazards.
Oh, fiddlesticks. What now?
Unstable Shadow Super Test Alpha 0.9, well, 0.9.0, 4 days ago. I don't think you want to have an unstable one for your birthday stream.
Yeah, no. I'm just gonna play it legit.
Yeah. Just the pre-alpha?
Yeah, this is 0.8.2. Let's see here. First off, let's turn down the master volume a little bit so I can hear myself talk. Righto. Okay. So, the question of what is Voices of the Void is a little bit hard to answer, honestly. But off the cuff, once upon a time, there was a video game called Signal Simulator. Now, for the most part, this was a game in the small subgenre of job simulator games. Basically, games where you do some kind of work, stuff like Power Wash Sim, or any number of things. Like, it's a whole established genre. Now, Signal Simulator, you were working as effectively a SETI operator, someone pointing, like, discs at the sky, like satellite dishes at the sky, and getting signals from space, and just recording them. Basically an astronomer. Now, the gimmick with Signal Simulator was that it was mostly just a job simulator for this, but they put in a bunch of little Easter eggs that basically came out to, sometimes there'll be little alien guys running around your base. So it was also kind of a horror game. Now, Signal Simulator, a lot of people felt that, like, the amount of content that it had was very small. It was basically just a small game that someone made in order to like get it out there. And they basically finished making it. They did everything they wanted to, and the game just sort of petered out with there just not being much to it. Now, at this point, Eternity Dev, also known as Mr. Dr. Knows, along with a number of other people listed here, Monique Sanctifier, Nikita Malamud, Anna Lazarev, Benja Games, Wolfeni, all the people listed right down here. They all got together and were like, you know, this signal simulator thing, this was a really interesting idea, but it didn't go far enough. And so they, inspired by Signal Simulator, they made Voices of the Void. So, starting us off, I've played this game before. Oh, and there is a Halloween mode. Very spooky, much scary. Spooky atmosphere, always night with a red glowing mist effect. Functions the same as the Infinite Game mode and uses the same save files. But for now, let's take a quick look at the tutorial here. So one thing you might notice is that this looks like they're using the source engine for it. Like, this looks like a Valve game, and it uses a lot of the same sound effects. This is an intentional aesthetic. This game is actually on Unity. It's just designed to look like its source. Righto. Also, wait. Uh-oh. Okay, it's hiding the, when I tab back in, it hides the, my chat from me. I may have to do this not full screen. Let me see. Alright, how do I do full screen here? There's not an easy thing for it. Is it maybe under game? I would think it would be under video. That's usually where screen stuff is. And yeah, it's like screen resolution here. Apologies. Let me look this up real quick. Oh, there we go. Okay, now it's in a window.
Okay.
And I can just stretch out the window to fill my entire screen. There we go. There we go. Let's just make sure that that's all still good. It looks fine. Okay. No!
I'm currently extracting. Oh, what?
The second that I unpaused the game, it went back into full screen. I guess they want you to play in full screen, which would be fine if I could still look at my chat window. Oh, that's unfortunate. Huh. Alright, let me try toggling borders on my chat windows. So the fundamental problem, it looks like, is that I've got a program for my chat window that basically has priority in front of everything on the screen, normally. And normally the chat window just kind of sits in front of whatever game I'm playing so I can watch it and, like, look at the chat. But it seems that something about this game in particular... maybe it's automatic screen resolution. Oh, there we go. Okay, fixed it. There we are. All right, I had to turn off automatic screen resolution. And now it's working. Okay, good.
Okay.
There we go.
I am also starting up Voices of the Void. I just got it.
Yeah, it's currently free. So that's a thing for everyone. This game is currently free to play.
Yeah.
In this tutorial, you will learn basic knowledge about the game and its mechanics divided in 3 stages. Walk through the floating icons for instructions on controls, mechanics, using equipment, and other important information.
I hope this doesn't explode my laptop or overheat it at all.
Fair,
I got a laptop cooler, luckily, so it shouldn't overheat as easily.
Oh, hold on just a moment. I need to take this call. Apologies, I am back. Had to go get my food. Right. Where were we? I need to switch back to here to make sure everything's good. And yeah, so the controls are a little bit in depth. Your basic controls are WASD walk, E to use action or hold object, space to jump, shift sprint, control crouch. Very standard for Source games. But we also have a couple of other things. So, for example, right here, I've got a battery, which I'm going to hold in my hand. When I'm holding an object, I can press right mouse button, or apparently not. Is it? Okay. Hold on a moment. That down. Ah, right, okay, if I've grabbed an object and I'm holding E to hold it in front of me, I can right mouse button to rotate the object, and left mouse button to throw it. Probably don't throw batteries into water in general in real life, but thankfully that's not a problem here.
Hi there.
Hi, hi.
Hello, Evangeline. How are you?
Was it? I feel like there's this correlation that I was playing this game. It's possible both of
Yeah.
you are playing this game.
Oh, you were
You
playing
haven't
this
told
game?
her that you're. Yeah. I
Yes.
I told you that she was playing this game.
I know. I'm gaslighting Evangeline.
You.
That's why I
Although,
sent the
although this
mischievous.
um,
This is
this
not.
tutorial looks
Yeah,
very different.
this is not my first time playing the game. This tutorial is mostly for the people watching. I basically know how to play the game, although I always forget the exact object controls. They're a little bit wonky. So okay.
I mostly meant because it's not the super probably fucked up one, which is the latest one, which changed like everything else.
Oh,
Yeah.
there's the new version that changed a bunch of things.
Yep.
I think a
Awesome.
bunch is a small word to use,
Let me
but
actually.
it's the 0.9 version, which changed
Yeah.
basically the entire base, the controls, and how some things function, and how you do things.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see.
Like as a thing, instead of getting hash codes, you put floppy disks in the servers,
Oh,
and
that's
that's how
interesting.
you do,
You know
and that's
what?
how you do the satellite thing.
I might. I'll keep this around, but I might actually. I think I'll actually try out this new version. That'll be more. That'll probably be more interesting because I'll be discovering some things on my own as well.
Yeah, probably. It's one of the biggest updates, basically.
Anyway, here's a bottle of gasoline.
It's bottle.
Don't drink it.
Oh, it's a bottle with gasoline.
Yeah. All right.
You should you should you should you should slam the fuel things against the wall multiple times. Totally.
Which things?
The fuel, the gas thing,
Oh
the
yeah.
gas small things.
Oh yeah, these things. Um.
Oh. The game of catch. Yeah. And I think they changed how grab and holding things worked because now they're specific key binds.
Yeah. Ow.
Like grabbing things is E and holding things is either holding R to hold it in your hand or pressing R to put it in your inventory. Which I think is a lot more speedy than Phone Up C because I've never actually played this game before.
Burger.
Bogo. Cook the burger.
Perfection. Now everyone will wonder what happened here.
Burger boo up.
Yeah. But
I have
yes.
started playing.
Yeah, it looks like everyone's kind of playing at this point, which is fine by me. This is a great game.
I'm not.
You just
got off.
finished. All right, I've now downloaded the latest version, so let's go ahead and install that one. Just a moment. There we go. I'll make a little folder here for unstable newest version.
I do. So far, good in it. It's day 13, and I'm very close to getting a corporate because I hate going out at night.
Yeah, same.
Unfortunately, it's going to force me to because coordinate towers are now a thing, which can break, which can only be repaired by you, and transformers are a
It's
thing. I think they were probably were a thing.
Yeah. We'll see like which one I end up preferring, and we might go back to this one. But generally speaking, whenever Eternity Dev updates this game, I've always enjoyed the new stuff.
Yeah, sure.
There's all sorts of things here. Now, what I will mention and show, because apparently the tutorial has changed, I'm going to be skipping past a lot of the tutorial here, but I want to show everyone this game's sense of humor, question mark? I don't know whether to call it humor or not. So first off, this tutorial is effectively happening in, like, the pool rooms.
It reminds me there's like extra texting laid about in the tutorial. Oh. Yeah, like the tutorial in general is just it forces you to do it instead of just tattling along.
Yeah. This is the part
Because like
where you learn how to use the actual equipment that you're going to be using in the game, which, as you can see, looks very complicated, but really isn't all that complicated.
it took me a bit, but I think I got the gist of it very well.
Then you get another, like, all the text so far, right, has been, like, blah, 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 these are the controls, this is your computer table, this is how you do stuff. And then... does this place look familiar to you?
Like the one that the slide that just says pick one.
Yeah.
Is it? Oh wait, yeah, there are extra checks.
So the math game. Thankfully, no one's here to chase you with an axe if you get it wrong. Now, I'm always very bad at these. One... Oh, geez. Hold on. A thing on my computer just overwrote the thing. All right.
Yeah.
1, 6, 4, 1, 3, 7, 4, 4.
I remember I did this and the timer said like 6 seconds. I was like, how am I supposed to beat 6 seconds? And I realized that's my personal time and there is no time limit. And I don't think I'll ever reach below that.
Yeah. You can
It's
kind
like,
you can kind of cheese these by, like, if the first time you ever do it, you intentionally take, like, a really, really long time to do it, then you can get a bunch of extra cash from them early on
oh,
by beating your time repeatedly. It's a bit of an exploit. But yeah.
well, too bad I said 6 seconds now for me. I did it very quickly.
Keep going.
Oh yeah.
Purple.
Okay, there's a chance. Oh no. I remember.
It's really hard to reach that one. I don't know if it's possible.
Oh, you can't vault? I guess that's a new mechanic.
I don't think you can vault on this transformer specifically. Let me
No,
check something.
I can, I guess, in the new stuff. I don't know. I vaulted there. I don't even remember what it said. I hate these. No one told or I guess I might have not read it in the tutorial, but I remember doing when the first time it went out, I was like, oh, I just have to fix them. I wasn't informed that I have to reset them after I fix them.
Yeah.
So I've been in the dark for like 2 to 3 days without power. Well, no, 1 day without power. That doesn't take that long.
This bit here.
Wait, no.
Oh, sorry?
1 day without power, and and my ATV battery was drained because I accidentally left the flashlights on.
God, yeah. And then
So
you
I
get
couldn't.
you get to
I
the end
could
of
walk everywhere.
you get to the end of the tutorial. Like, congratulations, you complete the tutorial. There's many more gameplay elements to discover. Jump in the hole to complete the tutorial. And you're down here, and there's a skeleton, and quit. Righto. Yeah, this is a Halloween aesthetic, by the way. But okay.
I'm scared.
Let's go ahead and open up the newest version.
Yeah, and it's just new base and textures and stuff. That's very cool. Which is actually really nice because I've seen quite a bit of the game, so there's some events I know about. But with this new stuff, I don't know if something is something I've seen before or not.
That's always fun. All right, let's see this.
Scary. The
Let's...
two entities I encountered was the sneak demon because oopsies, and then censored because oopsies again. I played for like 6 hours, which it scared me really badly.
Yeah,
because it was in my pause menu.
Depending on your disposition, this game either isn't all that scary or is one of the most terrifying games you'll ever play.
It's terrifying.
Really terrifying.
It has been terrifying, especially when it's bugged stuff like the bugged achievement that you randomly get. It's like, where are you going? It's like, I'm at home on the computer.
Hold on just a second.
That's going to be really bad because I was just checking the things. Oh yeah, happy birthday!
Ah,
Jumping
Thank
up and
you.
down.
Fangy says, Haber Snake. Thank you.
Okay.
But yeah, okay. What do you mean it's accessing my microphone? Okay.
They could do that.
I just got an update that says, like, hey, my antivirus is saying, hey, this application is accessing your microphone. Oh.
I don't remember that.
Probably to make whenever you talk, the game and any entities inside will in the game would detect your sound.
Hope not. That's scary, especially because I make constant sound.
Oh yeah, that's fun. Ah, thank you, Fangy. I hope you have fun at your piano lesson. Right. All right. Let's see here. So we've got some new stuff. We've got an actual icon for our points, as well as a flashlight meter alongside the FPS.
As I put my hands up to you, show.
Welcome to Voice the Void. This tutorial will teach gameplay basics, just movement, interaction, and the main gameplay loop. These blue question marks are used throughout the tutorial. Pay close attention to the information they provide. Default bindings. Also, hold on. I gotta fix something real quick. Because... there we go. There we are.
Let me
Okay.
see. Stream again.
WASD. Move around.
I am terrible with horror games if it is single player.
The thing is...
horror adjacent games.
Ah! Red Guy! Hello! Thank you for coming in.
Oh.
I'll say, this is actually, this is a friend I went to high school with. Thank you so much for coming, Red Guy. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the birthday wishes.
I should stream it on Discord again.
Oh, yes, I should. Hold on.
Yep.
There we go. Right out. Oh. Oh, this is slightly cursed. First stage will teach you controls. Basic controls are WASD move around, E to user interact, F for flashlight, Hold F to change the shape of the flashlight. Oh, thank you for the follow, red guy. I see, so we can have the flashlight be focused or unfocused. Hold on. Need to organize all... Oh, shoot, hold on. Luckily, I need to fix this, and stretch out the thing. There we go. That should be easier for everyone to see. I am so sorry.
Yep, it is.
Alrighty. Okay. X to zoom, spacebar to jump, crouch sprint, attack or fire, use currently held item, tab for inventory, number row for hotbar, and pause to escape. Go back to the text box for ants. No, I'm sorry. Useful tip. You can vault ledges by looking at the edge of a surface and waiting for the crosshair to turn red. You double press the jump key, it will perform a vault. Pulling you up onto the ledge.
Take the grab the desk behind you to do that.
Yeah, alright.
Since I did that myself.
Left shift and E.
I think that's to rotate it. Oh no, drag.
Just press E.
Push, pull, press E. And press E
And then you move.
Oh, I see. I'll need to get used to this.
Mm-hmm. Confusing controls.
There we
Also,
go.
Jump and crouch.
often you'd probably have to crouch if you want to vault something. Because you're short, tall.
Go, vault up. Okay.
And then this one you double tap spacebar.
Give me just a moment to turn the volume down a bit, because I'm worried about what's going to happen when I walk into here.
Yeah, that's why I closed my game and looked at you. There's two corners.
Okay, so there used to be a jump scare here. There used to be a jump scare here. And now it's not, and that actually worries me more.
It didn't jump scare me.
Go around the corner.
When I did it. There. In the 8.2, there's no jump scare.
Yeah.
Eat it.
Behind you.
Yeah, nothing happens. It fucks with you.
Okay. I guess we'll learn how to put this down in a moment. More advanced controls in the hints and tips menu, as well as the binding page in the settings. If you grab an object, you're picking it up in that space and can freely manipulate it as you see fit, such as dragging tables or moving a book across a table. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That's how it already worked, so I'm familiar with the concept. To hold an item, look at an object and press R. And if you hold R, it'll store it. To grab an item, press E and it will float in the space in front of you, allowing you to move it around. Hold the right mouse button to rotate it. You can press a key while an object is grabbed to take it into your hands. Holding... Yeah, R key, Holding R will allow you to take a grabbed object directly into your inventory. So, okay. If I'm understanding this correctly, let's say I want to... There we go. I've grabbed this gasoline bottle. Now, if I grab it, it floats in the space. Oh dear. Now, if I press R, it goes straight into my inventory. And while it's held, I can hold R to drop it.
And if you look at somewhere, it drops it at that point if you can reach it.
Yeah, okay.
But otherwise it drops directly under you.
So E to grab, hold R to pick up to hand, and press R to put in inventory. Got it. You can change certain game functions from the settings menu, such as swapping the hold R and press R interactions, or setting your left mouse button as the use action instead of the E key. So take some time going through the settings to see what suits you. Oh! There we go, okay. Your bottle killing skills are remarkable. Inventory and storage, okay. I'm trying to press R while holding this, but it just puts it back in my inventory. That's weird.
Oh, I think it's because press and hold are like automatically switch
Oh,
for some reason.
okay, that's weird.
Yeah. Don't know why.
Let's change that.
But it was there.
There we go. What? No. Oh, I didn't apply it, did I?
Oh. There we go.
There we are. Okay. And then if I hover over it and hold R, it goes straight into my inventory without going through hold first. Got it. Got it.
Mhm.
Okay. Oh. Ah! Oh, thank you for the resub, Aurora! Thank you so much. I'm a little worried. Hold on. Let me restart my transparent Twitch chat thing because it's doesn't seem to be picking up every single thing that people say. There we go. Yep. Okay. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Red Guy. Righto.
Wow, I'm invisible.
You're invisible now. What?
I mean, it doesn't. I'm watching his stream and seeing, and it just appears that I'm invisible.
Really? I see
Like,
you right
yeah,
there.
I just opened your stream. To me, I'm invisible when I see. I'm staring
Oh,
at your
interesting.
thing.
I see. So it doesn't
Hmm.
actually whatever chat client I'm using doesn't show when messages in chat that involve subscriptions. That's unfortunate.
Oh, damn.
I'm gonna have to fix that somehow
Yeah,
because that's important. That's an important thing.
yeah. Something you would very much would like to know about.
Yeah. All right. So what was I supposed to do? R tab and there's various action prompts. Store, drop, place, info, hold. Seems to be an ordinary rock. Could be useful for breaking things. As the name suggests, precise placement allows you to put any object you hold, well, precisely. Useful for those that like to decorate their space or for utilizing space as efficiently as possible. To activate precise placement, hold the item in hand that you wish to place, press and hold the R key, and press right mouse button at the same time. This will project the wireframe of the object you're trying to place. Do you mind that you have to keep holding R to stay in precise placement mode? Okay. Let's see here. So I want to hold it in my hand like this. And then... Oh, wait, no, that's E. No.
It probably wants
Oh,
you
there we go.
to
It wants me to
hit.
start holding R before I actually hit right mouse button. There we go. Oh, but that's to the side. Hold on. And then
Maybe try placing it where it's putting the line.
yeah, mouse wheel to rotate it, but I want it to rotate the other way.
You're looking at the wall. I mean, like, because your thing is on the wall, it's assuming it into a wall position.
Oh, I
Um,
see. Okay, there we go. So R, and then oh wait, and oh, I don't even have to keep holding right mouse. I can just hit right mouse once while I'm doing that. Okay. Oh
put it on
no.
the wall again.
Yeah. Okay. Ah, heck.
Can't you pick up multiple books?
I could, but I can only really interact with one at a time. Heck. Heck! Why am I suddenly not getting it? Hold on. There we go. That's not amazing, but it'll do. Alright, all the books are on the shelf. This is a key skill you will use in the game. The crouch jump, a classic movement technique. This one I already know how to do from playing tons of Half-Life. Hup, or you know, hup. There we go. Jump before crouching. Perform a crouch jump, move forward and then jump. As you jump, immediately crouch in mid-air while holding forward. There we go. To be able to progress, perform a crouch jump up to the ledge, crouch walk under the nook, and pick up the key card. Then go down the stairs. And I am taking the burger also.
Burger acquired.
Use that question mark for keycard info. Ah, there we go. Oh. Okay. Various other interactions possible with certain items, such as throwing them, attacking with weapons, and other object interactions. Cactus is decorative. Let's go ahead and place it, or throw it, I guess. There we go. Bastard stole the item before the tutorial tells you to. The burger is a food item that restores hunger. Food mechanics. Food will spoil over time if not properly refrigerated, giving poison damage and being less nourishing. Eating too much of one type of food will increase food fatigue, giving less nourishment and eventually being inedible due to boredom. It is wise to eat a balanced and varied diet. All foods are more filling when heated up, and some foods can only be eaten after being properly prepared and cooked. Be warned, if you cook food for too long, it will burn, becoming inedible. Many items in the game are usable and will activate when the appropriate key is held. The MRE, for example, can be opened to reveal its contents, allowing for its consumption. Oh, there's actually stuff in the MREs now. Neat.
Yeah, that helps a lot with food fatigue.
Yeah.
I even got a coffee like ball in one of them.
Oh, the coffee chocolate bar? Yeah.
So awesome.
The gas can displays remaining fuel. Yep. Refuel vehicles or machinery, as well as have their contents transferred to other cans. Also, you can blow them up. Batteries are useful for powering devices such as flashlights.
Be funny if you could fill a bottle and then just chug it.
Yeah. And discharge flashlight will remove my flashlight's battery. Crowbar is a weapon. Some items must be equipped before they can be used. There are different ways to equip an item. Oh, it's a tinfoil hat.
Be funny if you take off the glasses, everything just becomes extremely blurry.
Well, that's a fun little thing. There is such thing as a Velma mode.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's been a thing for a minute now. Right. So now, objects in the game that can store a certain amount of smaller objects depending on size and volume. Use the barrel to open its inventory, which will open your inventory window with a separate window on the left-hand side. All of these are empty. Let's store the battery. There we go. Barrels are heavy objects that can be pushed around, vaulted, and collided with. Righto. Drives and drive boxes are... Ooh, the drive boxes look different. Critical part of the game. Drives must be sent with collected signal data via the drone, but only drives placed inside a dedicated drive box will be counted towards daily tasks and reward points. Oh.
With press
Oh, left
left
button.
mouse button.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's easier for me to do it the way I've always done it, which is just physically pick the drive up and then just put it on the box.
I will say there is a new mechanic that doesn't do that at all, which you'll see in the next one.
Many more mechanics in-game that are too numerous to cover in this tutorial. Though helpful notes and guides may remain from those who were previously on site, you can also use the hints and tips inside the escape menu. Remember to regularly check an item's details using the info action if its purpose or functions aren't immediately apparent. The drone panel summons the delivery drone. This panel is not functional in this place. Nothing can reach here.
You've been kidnapped and shoved into a testing chamber confirmed?
Yeah. Okay. Lots of trash, MREs, all sorts of bullshit. What? Oh.
I thought you're moving them out of the way.
Fuck it. You know what? Whoever kidnapped me can clean up.
Should you overturn every single table then?
Hold on.
Or just gently place it into the water?
It'll annoy someone, surely.
Trying to flip this over, but... Oh, there we go. There we go.
There we go.
Now blow it up.
Completely destroy the pillar. Will those explode?
Apparently it's not volatile.
You blew it up in the water.
It looked like it had one fuel left. Something.
You also just slam it against the wall multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
You have
Anarchy.
destroyed the ears being anarchy.
Holy tinnitus, Batman. Anywho. Oh. Oh shoot. Okay, that would have been clever, but holding Alt and pressing 2 is actually it tells you hold Alt and then use your number keys. But the thing is that Alt 2 is how I tell my computer to take a screenshot.
Then it's manually.
You could also use a number pad.
My computer doesn't actually have a number pad.
Oh.
Make a choice.
Save. Death, or death.
I choose water.
Well, my tail is green. Your choices never mattered in the first place.
You still get shrimp and a single metal chunk.
All right. Coordinate panel, download panel, playback panel, and processing panel. Hydrated. All right. Insert the disc. Viewer tab on the PC. What?
To be honest, I think it's broken a bit. Like the viewer tab. Like it works in the game, but the tutorial for some reason doesn't have it. So we could try that there. After you're done.
Selecting the data block tab on the menu. Opening the data block will show multiple data entries which can be moved between the disk and the PC by clicking on the Move to Buffer button. Once moved, you can eject the floppy out of the PC and take the zip disk, which apparently this is the zip drive. There doesn't appear to be a place to... Oh, that's the zip drive slot. Floppy disk slot is busy. Okay.
It means the red one. You can only have one in at a time.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see if this works. Can I just... No, unfortunately I can't. I can't do that. I have to actually hold and put it in manually. Right. Oh, this looks much nicer. There's like all sorts of fancy stuff. First step in gathering a signal is to triangulate its source using the star map overlay. Oh, this is new. This is achieved by surrounding a found signal using 3 points to make a triangle. You want to make sure the signal ping fits inside the triangle to ensure it can successfully capture and begin the download process.
They'll also give you a hands-on once it's done teaching you.
Yeah. Alrighty. Okay.
And there's another little thing. So you know how there's the little satellite bar thing?
Yeah.
If it says it's green, but there is completely no bar, like when you lock in on a signal, that means the packets are down and you have to repair it.
Ah, I see. Okay, so...
Yeah.
Oh, I get it. Okay, I think I get it. So...
Mm. But that cooldown really is short, Jesus. I gotta get that. So the worst part is if a signal disappears while you're adjusting for it.
Okay, so... Radar 1. Radar 1, please.
It take time.
Ah, I see. Radar 2. And Radar 3.
Yeah. Like as I said, these are now new things you have to maintain.
God.
Because if they break, you can't. If they break, you can't move that specific thing.
Okay, so I've like triangulated, and then I hit enter.
That is so. Oh my God, that's so much faster.
Wow.
Okay, download panel. So this one, I actually might not have to pay as much attention to the instructions, because I think I actually know how to do this one. Polarity filter. Knobs control the speed of the polarity sensor. Yep. Polarity direction. Yeah, speed and direction, and then there's a one for that's also for frequency. Metadata, signal accuracy percentage, for efficient download speeds, yep. That button saves the signal. Delete signal. Right. Oh, no, you won't let me? Okay. You see, this part was actually easy because I already know how to do this from previous time playing this game. Oh, that's good enough. And then just wait for the signal to download. It's currently at 15%.
So I think it stopped you because it just turned them off automatically. So you can just turn it back on if you want to do the 100.
Yeah, hold on. Let's see here. There we go. And as for...
I guess not that one.
Yeah, that one they don't want me to. I'm frustrated because this part I know how to do. Like, the game is preventing me from actually doing this properly. It snatched my hand off the controls.
Dang.
Is that good enough?
Mhm.
Yeah.
You know it well enough. You can figure the rest out on your own.
Probably.
Oh, I'm sad. I thought that said use me to spawn a drink, and I'm like, oh, awesome, free drink, but no, it's drive.
Get me a drink, bartender.
Get me a
Signal is
drink,
down.
bartender. God, it has been a while since I've thought about the town with no name. Okay, and so now we have... now I'll take over explaining. Now that we've got the signal, we've saved it to here. And this is the playback panel where we can do a bunch of stuff with it. So yeah, we put a drive. Oh, I need to actually...
No, it's not functional yet. That's why.
Oh, I see. That's the drive slot.
Isn't this supposed to be a green light?
No, the green light's when it has something, but it's currently not functioning because you need the second part of the tutorial.
Oh, I
It's
see.
just explaining.
I see. I'm getting ahead of myself again. Right, that's import-export. Play button. Volume knob. Spectrogram mode if you have it. List of signals. Spectrogram contrast. Saves a copy of the signal. Where are they pointing? What?
Yeah, it's weird, but I'm sure it's in the same location as you would think.
Mhm.
All right, let's see. Yes, I can still do it the same way. Okay. And signal processing, this should be the same as it always has been. Drive
The pin is
slot,
fully upgraded for you.
import export button, green button, red button to terminate. Maximum level of signal will be automatic. Oh, that's a new. Import. You've got Planet 1. Ah, there's the save button. It says external save right there.
Yeah. Should did that a lot earlier to save my stuff so I can rehash them better, but oh well.
Right now. And now we just wait. I admit, this tutorial is a little bit handholdy, but you probably need it for a game this complex. I'm only finding it handholdy
Yeah.
because I already know how to do half of this stuff.
Yeah. Like this took me quite a bit to understand how the entire computer works.
Yeah. It's a complex
And
system.
also, yeah, I'm also loving this game because I have a strange thing for monotonous work in games.
I saw a really interesting take from the very good YouTuber Wyo, who said that
Yeah.
Voices of the Void kind of plays like a Papa's game, like, Papa's Pizzeria.
You know, that makes so much sense.
You've got like 4 stations that you have to manage, for example.
Yeah, and then you also the other daily tasks, like getting the signals from uh getting the signals from the satellites, which require a hash drive now. Wait, which require a floppy disk now, as it explained to you. So instead of getting hash codes, you insert the file, you wait for it to download with random chances to not download and reset because this game hates you.
Does this place look familiar to you? Servers, consoles, and power breaker. Satellite dish servers are responsible for gathering data from spaceborne signals. As servers crash and go offline, downloading speed is slowed. Base servers are located inside the server room at base and handle the signal processing systems. Servers can be upgraded. Repaired using specialized repair kits. To insert the floppy disk into a server. Hold it. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Just gonna assume it does it automatically. I don't know.
3, 2, 2, 5, 7, 7, 1, 2. Wait, do I even need the floppy disk?
I
Hold on.
don't. I'm just gonna assume it makes it so they crash less. I don't know. I mostly still find it evil that they have a fucking scary maze mini game, and I don't know if it jump scares you or not, but I'm scared of when it does.
Right, this thing. Let's take a look. sv.ping. That just checks which, like, that the servers are all there. So Bravo, Charlie, Delta, and Echo all appear to be receiving packages just fine. So sv.target Delta will actually change the compass when we have that. Oh, it's at the bottom of the screen. It's changed the compass to point to server Delta.
Why doesn't they say that blue is north, and then they make it so the red one actually points?
Yeah.
I followed the blue one to the edge of the forest, wondering where was this satellite.
Hmm.
And that resets it to pointing north. SD.
If you're just following it in one direction and haven't found, why not just try going perpendicular to where you think you need to go to see if you're actually going in the right direction.
What?
You were going in a straight line for so long, didn't find it. Should have.
No, I mean I got at the edge of the No, because I didn't know the red one was where it actually points to. I was following the blue one, which wasn't where it was pointing to. It actually was pointing the opposite way.
I see. Okay.
Now they should probably just have an arrow then instead of that.
Uh-huh.
And there's a bunch of stuff with the radar. Alrighty.
Fucking coordinate tower radars, my beloved. I need to get fuses so they can stop blowing out, but I don't have the money.
This is the reel tape machine. Blank reels are inserted into the machine at the start of the day and will gather auxiliary facility information over time. When full, place the reels into the reel box and deposit them in the drone with the other research materials to be sent back for analysis. You'll be sent fresh reels inside a reel box every day. This is the reel box.
So this is the important thing. You can't put it through physics. You have to hold it and press LB. I learned this the hard way.
Breaker box. This is the power. So let's say that I want to turn off playback in order to put more power into everything else.
Oh, that's how it works.
Components tab can be done from the desktop PC. Proceed up the stairs to the next stage of the tutorial.
I guess that would make it so I could turn off coordinates and I can spend more power. I should do that.
Keep going. Whoa! Some asshole threw a rock. Fuck off it. That's a ceiling.
Oh yeah, you can vault this one.
I'll do that in a minute. Okay. It used to be that you just hit the button for this. Let's see. Yellow button to open the door. Oh, God.
It's not too bad, no worries.
Dials returns the colored arrows are matched. Oh, okay, it's one of these. Already. So if it's like anyway like this, then it'll effectively look like this. If that's the case, then it would look like this. Then it would have to look like one of those. But no, that can't be it because then... Or no, wait. But no, yeah, then... These can't be right. Okay, so... The center one... This one does not have a green. So... The greens have to be like this. I think. Yeah. Oh no, there we go, there we go. That all works. That one has to be... Yeah, it's like that. Okay, cool. And... Switches minigame is combination of switches, indicated by a full blue bar to the right of the switch panel. Bingo. Sine wave game, match the blue wave to its... red counterpart.
You can also look at the red bar to see where it needs to go.
Oh, I see. Okay, so that's the size. There we go. Yeah, the last time I played, all you had to do was press the button. There was nothing else.
Yeah. And an important thing to know that to reset is that you can actually reset it before it goes out too, so it goes back to 100, which also means doing the puzzle again. But it's very important because you can't just fix it and go. You have to fix it, press the button, and then reset it, and then it's back to 100.
I see.
Or you'll be like me, stuck in my base with no car, having to walk physically for like a day. But yeah, and like as a wife said to me, a good bit to do is like when you can check all the transformers, and if one of them's under 50, you can put it with your schedule with your floppy disk satellite going.
Yeah. Okay, so there's no text here.
Huh. I swear I got one with that. I guess not.
Okay, we are finally past the tutorial. And we're only,
Now you know all
what?
the new stuff.
Hour and a half into the stream?
I mean, to be fair, you kind of played the second one. Or you played the first tutorial. Oh, wow.
Normal difficulty. Daily task fine off. I don't want to be fined for this. I see, okay. Food spoiling over time.
Didn't name it.
Oh, right.
I have mine on PC because I'm horrified.
Let's play the video game. Right. Here we are. New job site. Didn't really tell me much. They kind of just sent me out here, and when I got here, it was midnight. Got my bag with me. All the essentials.
You can just hold the bag. Don't be like me doing that.
Base is that way. Okay.
I mean, like, you can hold it in your hand.
Oh. Ah, gotcha.
Yeah. I didn't know that, so I I carried it like a madman. Why did I have to start at night? It's so evil.
Shoot. Is the base across the river? Or is it up this way? I'll keep going this way, and I might have to turn around.
You might find a sign. Quite literally.
So when I say that Voices of the Void is a horror game, it's an interesting one. It's more of a job simulator with horror game elements. And that is to say that most of what you're doing is it's simulating the experience of working this particular job. Alright, base is that way.
But I guess more accurately, it's psychological, in which it tortures you by not doing anything at all. Because, like, most of the time, it's uneventful. And then it just... But, like, that's the scary part.
Yeah.
Because then eventually something eventful will happen, and you'll know because you'll wake up forcefully, and you can't pause.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which scares me so much. It's like, what am I looking at? What am I supposed to look at? I don't want to go outside. Don't make me go outside. Then I have to.
Uh-oh. I may have gotten a little bit lost.
Ah, you'll be fine.
There's more lights blinking over there than there is anywhere else. And I do appear to still be going in the same direction towards the base. I think that I should follow those 4 blinking lights.
And there was a sign that you passed that just says base this way, so yeah.
Yeah, no, I saw that one.
Oh.
Base is now down here. There we go. There's the 4 blinkies.
And you get to see the new base.
They changed it again?
It's got some stuff added to it. Which is to your benefit and your unbenefit.
So this must be the new place. Wow, okay. There's trash everywhere. What the hell? Oh, hey, an ATM. Neat. But, wow.
There's some... Oh.
Sorry, for the record, I am slightly role-playing here.
Say.
Wow. I'm gonna give whoever had this place... Like, I'm taking over for the guy before me. If he's still here, I'm giving him a piece of my mind, because he had better clean up his damn mess. Where's the front door? Look at this. Ridiculous. Oh, and the windows are... Really? Let's see here. What does he have to say for himself? Oh. Is it? I'll have to take that down later. It's far, far too insecure to just have the password on the door.
Friends.
Not gonna think about that. Oh my god. Has this place ever been has this place been lived in for months? Everything looks abandoned.
A quick thing. Could you go to the front desk? And then just look up at the text and just read it very carefully.
Admins. Administration. Welcome team.
No,
team?
Wait, read administration again.
Admin is... Administrayan. Administrayan. But welcome team? I'm the only person here. What are the ASO thinking? Isn't this supposed to be an important signal base? Alright, at least they've given me an ATV. Thing looks like a tank. Oh, and of course the break room is covered in trash. Clean up after yourselves, people! Oh, what is this nonsense now? Okay, at least the chair's clean. Lots of emojis. Hello, I am Dr. Bao. I will be responsible for your daily tasks. In short, I will ask you to do a quick task at the start of every day. First, I will request a specific amount of drives. These can range from level 0 drives to level 3. I understand your situation, however, and will not request a drive you can't obtain. The second task I will ask of you is a simple satellite checkup. Go to the satellite, type in sv.hash into the server, and write down the server and number in a note. For example, Bravo 02A421A095. Once you've done that, attach it to the lid of a drive box and send it off with the drone. I've left a little notebook on the table you can tear some pages out of for the notes. As usual, you will get a nice point bonus if you complete these for me. Have a nice day/night wherever you are, Dr. Bao.
Didn't realize it still tells you the hash thing, even though that's useless now.
Welcome to your new job, Dr. Kell. My name is Leia, your main supervisor. You've probably got through the learning period, but I'll remind you what your job is and what to do. In short, your job is basically scanning the sky for anomalous signals. That's your main task. Another task is to process the data of these signals and send us the data stored on analog drives. You will get a reward for each drive, and if you process the signal on further levels, you will get more points. Next task is to look after these big satellite dishes, its servers, and calibration. You can recalibrate satellites remotely through the console panel, but if the satellite server shuts down, you have to manually fix it. The server is inside the satellites. Alright, I think that is it. The nuclear reactor is not implemented yet, so you don't need to worry about that. Gather the signals, process them, sell results to us, look after the satellites, that's it. Good luck, Professor Leia.
This is a much shorter email than the one I got.
You've got upgrades, signal database, a store, advancements, cameras, media, components, and the viewer.
Yeah, this is where you would do it. But it's escape.
Returned.
Oh, right,
What
escape.
happened?
First, turn the lights on too.
Yeah. This place is a mess.
What happened while I was gone?
It's messy.
Whoever was here last left this place for me. I hope he's still here so I can beat him up. This machine erases the data from the drive. Insert the drive into the drive slot, press the button, wait a few minutes, then take the empty drive. Okay.
And then the tape recording things on the left. Or right, yeah. I meant
Oh,
the
there it
other
is.
side. Yeah.
Okay. Tapes are a crucial part of the daily task. You must send both tapes every day to complete the daily task. Make sure they are both full of data. I see. Okay.
And you can tell how full they are based on what the tiny button under them says.
Tiny button under them?
Yeah,
That was the one you pressed.
Oh, progress 22.3%. Got it.
Yeah.
Got a drive box.
That's probably it.
Well, it looks like there were multiple people here, actually, but... Oh, come on, people.
I mean, it appears to be an entire facility, so... Yeah,
Stressful.
it probably ran really smoothly for them. Until something happened.
I'm sure they're fine.
Where are the damn lights? Awesome. The lights aren't working.
Oh no, this is the outside light.
Oh? Oh, I see.
Make sure to lock the doors.
Not that it super matters right now, because the password's out there. I should fix that. Okay. Where are the interior lights?
I think. Oh, the interior ones are in the front desk. Oh yeah, have to get in.
God. Okay.
Why is the ambient noise so spooky?
Because it is.
This is all blocked up. I'm gonna need to fix that. What about this? Jesus fuck!
I forgot about that.
Ah!
It closed on the mannequin.
It decapitated it. What the hell?
It evaporated.
Oh no.
Him, not just decapitated him.
Staff dorms. I almost
You can
don't
just
want to see
take
what
that.
my room looks like. Alright. I'm gonna have to face this eventually. Oh! Oh! God.
At least I left some food for you.
I don't want to even think about the bathroom. Okay.
Think you want to.
Ah!
Ah! My God, I didn't check that bathroom ever.
Hey, at least you know now.
Well, can't say that yet.
That felt really ominous. Just your light turning off.
Why is it doing that? My hue.
What is this? Is this some kind of a sick...
Flipping into stuff.
Is this some kind of a sick joke? Oh, very funny. We're all losing our jobs to the one new guy, so let's leave the place a complete mess before he gets here. And yes, I'm using he pronouns in this case because because I'm not Anna, I'm Dr. Kel in this game.
Mm-hmm.
He's transfem coded.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
Okay.
Being isolated for so long will probably turn him trans.
True. At least I have a nice little balcony.
Do you have the code to get back in?
Yeah,
It's unlocked.
it's not locked. It doesn't lock automatically.
But just make sure you have the code to get back in.
It should be the same across all the facilities.
Right, okay.
Well, specified.
Well, it's gonna be a while before I actually get sleepy, and they're not giving me a job on day one, so... Oh. Ah! Hora! Hi! Thank you for the raid! Holy... Hello, everyone!
Oh, hi!
My name is Anna. I'm doing a birthday stream of Voices of the Void. I actually don't know how to change that on my thing. Oh heck. Hello, everyone. Thank you all so much.
Hello.
And thank you for the follow, Hora. Right. Hello, Raiders. We're currently just playing the new update of Voices of the Void. I've played this game before, but this update is new, so I don't really know what I'm getting into. There might be different stuff. Yeah. I think that's everything. But thank you all so much for coming. I love you all. And I hope you have fun. All right. Let's get back to it. Okay. So I might as well... Oh, I forgot to turn on the lights.
That's better.
Yeah.
Did they seriously just create a concrete spike out of the wall? Or is that a trash spike?
Oh, where? This? Right here?
Oh, that.
Yeah,
That's trash.
trash spike. Dang.
Okay.
Kind of sticks about.
Let's see what we can do. Oh, there's a basement as well. What's down here?
Spookies.
Well, you can turn on the lights here as well. Neat.
Wonder what they were using.
Friend.
That's what's supposed to spooky.
Hi, Lilin.
Hello. Hello.
Oh, I never checked behind there.
Huh.
There's something back there.
Now that I'm thinking about it, this mess seems a little bit too extreme for just some kind of prank. There doesn't
Totally.
appear to be anyone in the base besides me. I would have thought that... Oh! Lilin, thank you for the sub. Love you. There's something very, very strange about this, because... Aren't they supposed to, like, when I come in, they get relieved? It looks like this place hasn't had anyone here for months.
That
Alright.
had one person who was depressed on
Yeah.
or just didn't clean up after themselves.
Fair enough. Alrighty. No?
Oh, I guess that one's a tad different.
Maybe.
I think it's in the garage.
Oh. I'll, leave that there for now.
I believe it's in the garage somewhere.
Ah! Duke Codes! Hello! Thank you for the follow! Let me actually, since there's people here, if you'd like to get notified about when I go live in the future for anything,
What?
I've got a Discord right here.
Hey,
But-
Bads.
Thank you all so much for coming. I appreciate it so much. Alright, it's saved.
Over there.
Oh, hello.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello again,
Welcome back.
base. 1, 2, 3, 4, pass. Okay, so... Hang in there.
Katie said that.
There we
There
go.
you go.
Finally, we can get some damn lights in here. What do you mean, Anubis? What? You kept this Discord hidden for us from hidden from us for how long, Amiga? Says the right guy. I'm sorry. There's a lot of things I had to do to set up all this streaming stuff, and there's a lot of people I just haven't given invites to the Discord to because it genuinely just like slipped my mind. There is. For anyone who hasn't streamed, there is so much stuff you have to do to set up a Twitch streaming career.
As
Like-
I've heard.
There are random things that you have never even thought of that just have to be done. Right, okay. What is this? The utility closet. Okay. Maybe they'll
Oh, you
have
can take
s-
those
For a
sounds.
reason.
maybe they'll have some kind of way for me to clean stuff in here. Is there a light? This place seems incredibly cramped. Got a bunch of tapes and an extra box. Ah, perfect!
Extra drives.
Garbage bags.
Oh, there are garbage bags. On a garbage wall.
And an MRE.
Welfare ration.
Hopefully that's still good. And a garbage bag roll.
To
Right.
keep that in mind.
If only you could clean the windows.
Oh, I probably can. It's just gonna take a minute. All right. What should I clean up first? Should I clean up my room first or my workplace first? I feel like I'm going to be spending more time in the workplace.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's get this thing started.
Plus would be less.
Alrighty.
Oh.
So you can use a garbage bag on garbage in order to create a full garbage bag.
This is going to take a while then.
Yeah. And then
Yep.
you can also sell those garbage bags for points.
Yep. They pay you for cleaning up the base.
Nice.
Eek.
Oh, where they want my garbage. Garbage.
Wait, why would they just have a little pool of water there?
Oh, it's cleaning up.
It's an emergency shower station in case So when this place was new, it was probably designed to do a bunch of different kinds of experiments, some of which might include things that could chemically burn you. Anything that uses any sort of chemicals is required to have one of these, with the idea being that if you get stuff in your eyes, you can wash them out with these.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen these in, like, science labs in schools, so I know how they work.
I didn't even notice it was a shower. I thought it was just a small pool of water.
Yeah, nope, it's an
Yeah, it's a
emergency
shower.
shower.
You're just looking down.
Sorry. Alright.
What?
I mean, I was away for like 10 minutes, I think.
Oh, that's probably how you clean the windows.
It's not a good way to do it, but
Yeah, I need soap.
yeah. It's very, very slow, and you can do it way better if you buy a power washer.
Of course it's a power washer.
Ah! Toke TV! Hi, welcome! Thank you so much for coming. Don't worry, you're not late, you're just in time. For what? I don't know.
Something.
Are fires able to break out or no?
They
Yeah.
kind of, sorta, they don't... you're not gonna burn the place down. Alrighty.
Yeah, it's just mostly the server room.
Now we've got a whole roll of garbage bags, which we can use.
I don't get why they have to be so greedy with it and make it cost 4 extra points.
That's a bunch of the trash. And there's some over here. Right.
I'm just imagining you with 16 bags of trash just tied to your back. Correction.
17.
Yeah, 17.
Okay. So.
At a certain point, you just look like an assassin bug, but garbage.
Alrighty. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna need some cash to start off with. So for now, we're just gonna put the trash bags over in a corner here. Once we get the ability to actually do something with them, we're going to deal with
Oh, yeah.
them.
I forgot that the drone is different. Should probably look at that.
Oh, wait, do I not need item boxes anymore? Hold on. Open the delivery drone access panel, then use the keyboard to color send the drone. Put items in the drone sack, then use the key. Oh, okay. So. Alrighty.
And I'll tell you this: the sack is infinite.
Oh, that's wonderful. Excellent.
Yeah. So one thing I did just before I came, the reason why it took me a little longer, whoa, was because I was grabbing the cubicles and stuffing them in the bag, just to get 20 extra points from the 20 ones I got.
Wait, did I
It's-
see a boot on the ground?
It's not as fast as, but it's probably garbage.
Left.
Yeah.
Just random boot. Yeah.
That's just trash.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, also, the now that the drone comes in daily, it beeps, and that beeping will force wake you, which is usually around midnight to 2 hours a.m.
Alright, so it's just gonna stick around for as long as we want it here?
Yep.
I unfortunately cannot pick these things up to put them in the drone bag.
I think you can. You have to hold it. I think you can hold them. I don't know.
Cannot grab object.
Oh, okay. Then no.
Alright, and now...
But like, if you have something heavy, you just shift and then left click. So like the drive boxes, because you can't put them in your inventory normally. There you go.
Alright.
Just a guy.
I'm just gonna start moving these guys outside, and honestly, if they get weathered, it's no skin off my back. If someone wanted them so badly, they should have taken them when they left.
Yeah.
I think you should probably take them out.
Probably. But before that, I have a couple of things left to do. Okay. Let's take this metal scrap real quick and put it over here. I do need to get some food. Hold on a moment.
You have an MRE in your hand.
I do, but... Oh wait, did they not? They didn't give me a microwave.
Oh no, the microwave's in the break room.
Oh, don't worry. I just
Also-
showed up. I'm the microwave. Hello.
Also,
Oh,
wait, check the
hello.
fridge.
Oh, check the fridge. Ow. Ow.
I like doing that just
So true to
periodically.
life.
Banana.
Then yeah.
Is this game Smash Bros. Brawl? Is there just random tripping?
I believe it was because I was running down the stairs.
No, it's when you running into any door will just cause you to bonk. Like you could test it right now.
Invisible banana peel. Got it.
Hello.
I think there actually is.
Birthday.
Oh. Lillian, hi. Hi. Thank you so much.
Happy birthday. Welcome to your Snilf era.
Thank you.
Snilf. That's
Yep.
good.
Oh shit. Yeah, I guess they haven't been around. Yeah, to encourage like Viking know that she's still beautiful even if she's getting older. Just lovingly referring to this as her MILF era, whether she likes it or not.
Snilf.
The snilf.
What's the end? Oh, snake.
Snake.
Yeah,
Snake
snake
milk.
Yeah.
Snake man. Silk. Wait, no, sylph. Wait, no, that's a fairy.
Yeah.
Oh, and we have
I
a-
do have to. I have to pop back out again. But
Bye.
happy birthday.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Good luck with the
Bye.
things and the events.
Right. Okay.
This coffee machine is so good.
Let's go downstairs to that
You just pick it up. That's what I did.
Yeah, I will.
Just hoist.
Oh, gross. Oh, gross.
Just
Okay.
flip it upside down. Flip the entire
I don't think that works.
microwave upside down.
I think the microwave is stuck. There we go.
Okay.
Presentable.
Oh, 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 oh. Whoops. Okay. And, what do we got? Oh. Hold on.
Sorry, the trash.
Crackers. Okay, these probably aren't microwavable, but
They probably are.
yeah, whatever. Okay, much better food-wise.
Mm. And also that the microwave wasn't plugged in anyways.
Oh. Okay. So. An open beer bottle.
Dang.
Alright, we're gonna put this over here. And then we're gonna read it. Or... No, that's not what I wanted to do. Right. Yeah. So, what does any of that mean? Let's also grab the tools and move them off of the workbench for now. So, here's what I usually do in this game. Wait, Oh, I just ate it. Okay, cool.
Yummers.
Okay. So, we've got a bunch of different kinds of trash on the workbench. Now, if we use the workbench, we can make some of that stuff into plastic scrap. We will put down here. And that we can use to craft other things made of plastic. So we can recycle everything. Which is exactly what we're gonna do. This chair is just getting in the way.
That's daytime.
Yep, it is. And now we have wooden scrap. Just various bits and pieces of wood. I broke the beer bottle.
I can always just get a beer.
I have noticed that while it looks like there's tons of stuff around, it's more like it's like Schrodinger's trash pile.
Yeah.
Like, this is just a pile of trash, and you pull stuff out of the pile of trash.
Magic. Keep the magic pile of trash. It could have 3, it could have 5.
And as you can see, by having this scrap, I can craft other stuff, like empty gas cans, nails, all sorts of things. So yeah, for the larger piles of trash, we are gonna be selling those back to the company for money. And for the smaller individual pieces of trash, we're gonna be recycling them into scrap. Alright. My FPS meter's going crazy. Top bunk because it doesn't have trash on it. Alright. We're not going to get a full sleep just now. I just wanted to nap a bit before I continued.
Oh, okay, I thought you were forcefully awakened.
Nope.
Hey, I think I have stuff.
Right. Now that we've had a bit of a nap and eaten something, let's see if this problem of our living space looks less dire by the morning light, or I guess mid-afternoon light. It is almost 4 p.m. Package received. We got 34 points, which is money. So,
I'm gonna disappear now. So
oh,
have a good rest of your stream. Happy birthday again. I wanted to just relax with you for a minute.
hey. Thank you,
Ah, well.
Bippy. This was fun.
Good boy.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Right. I can actually feel my sinuses are getting a bit weird, so I'm gonna go take some pseudoephedrine and come right back.
All right.
Okay. Ah. All right, I'm back. Okay. Let's see here.
Come back.
Oh. There's the drone. All right, just hold your horses for a second there, drone. I know. Okay, this place is looking a little bit cleaner already. Ah. Right. Oh, I'm out of space. Well, it's a little bit sudden, but... Actually, hold on. There we go. Little plushie. I'm not gonna
Can
need
you
these.
get more of those?
More of the plushies? Don't know, actually.
Yeah.
I think you can. Oh,
Necessity.
alrighty. Well. Let's see. If I'm gonna be the only person here, and running this place all by myself, then you know what? It's not welcome team, it's welcome me. That's my diploma. Righto. Fair warning, if I seem weird or suddenly, like, have to end the stream, I'm hoping not to, but if it happens, it's because I'm developing a headache. This is something I mentioned before. I have, frequent migraines. I think they're called cluster headaches, actually, not migraines. It's some kind of sinus issue with my head. I've taken Sudafed for it, but it's still gonna be annoying for a bit. I will do my best to work past it. Right. What a miserable first day on base.
When do I get to see the cryptids? They're friends.
What do you mean cryptids? My job here is to look at space.
It said there were cognito heads. I want one to pet.
It's gonna be a minute. This game is very slow burn.
Valid.
Alright, let's see. Red guy says, there's a skinwalker out there, I can feel it. Alright, I think that... Good.
I feel like I've asked you if you have a favorite cryptid before, but favorite cryptid?
Favorite cryptid? Oh. I'm hungry. Hold on. I need to go eat. Red guy says, I'm a fan of the Mothman and Bigfoot. So one option is to rep my home state a little bit. I've always kind of enjoyed the Loveland Frog. Which, if you don't know about it, is in Loveland, Ohio. There were reports of a big frog walking on its hind legs the size of a human being.
Huh. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Mine's the Tsuchinoko.
Oh, Tsuchinoko is wonderful.
Yeah, Tsuchinoko needs no explanation. Tsuchinoko is love. Tsuchinoko is life.
Fat snake. Right, got something to eat. Okay.
I'd be willing to believe that Frogman ran the government.
Okay. yeah, unfortunately, before we can really see the cryptids, we have to get through the part of the game where it's mostly just, like, your actual job. And step 1 is clean your living space. Ready. Finally had enough for rubber scrap. Metal. Rubber. And rubber. There we go. Wind's pretty crazy tonight. Oh, there we go. Whew. And rubber and now electronic scrap we've got. Gotta be very careful with the glass scrap, but broadly speaking, right? This stuff is not particularly interesting early on in the game, but doing this, like taking this step, will go so far towards making your living space just feel nicer to be in. Like, already compare when we originally found this place to it already looking a little bit less of a disaster. Package received for 46 points. Wow, this really is a seriously apocalyptic amount of trash. Oh hey, a computer mouse. There's already a mouse there, so this must be the mouse to this computer.
That was very kind for that exploit.
Oh, it going upside
Appreciate it
down?
very much. Oh, just I'm certain they're dead.
Eh. Plastic scrap. Electronic scrap. Paper scrap. Metal scrap. And more electronic scrap. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if there's anything specific that you can do with organic trash. I don't think there's an organic scrap. So instead, I'm going to avoid eating these. There we go.
I'm gonna head out for a few hours. I'll be
All
back
right.
if you're still on.
You got it. Thank you so much for coming, Base.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Alrighty. Here we go. Alright, we're getting low on sleep. So I'm going to wait till midnight, check my email, because I usually get an email at midnight, and then go to bed. Alright, Dr. Bao's first daily task for us. 5 signals of level 0. Oh, I should have been collecting signals this whole time. And Delta Hotel X-ray satellites. Alright. Before we go to bed, let's see if I can get in at least one attempt at a signal discovery. Here we go. Duke, after a long day of work, I have to admit the stream is really relaxing. Thank you! Five, four, three, two, one. There we go. You know what? No. I'll leave this here, but I feel like I'm getting too close to sleepy time. Oh, wow. Big old delivery. Let's get some rest.
How long has it been since you had something to drink?
I've got something to drink right here. Hold on.
I just made myself a lemonade, so was just checking.
Sorry, I've been quiet just because I've been trying to work through this headache. It seems to be going back down, which is nice. Alright, a full night of sleep. 8 hours. Right. No more cleaning for now. There it is. And frequency? There, that'll be running. Will we get all 5 level 0 signals? Possibly not, but I guess we'll see. Okay. Collect information about Delta Hotel X-Ray. Servers appear to all be functional. Oh, hello. You can do SV target with different types of objects such as ATV, coordinate radars, alpha base, different satellites by their name, miscellaneous objects. SV. Ping all servers. Looks like server Sierra is down. Okay, Evangeline. You still there?
She is deafened right now.
Oh dear. Okay. Need information on those satellites, but I don't know what that fully means. Yep. Okay, that's just the lid. Did I somehow miss how to get the actual data tape case? I'm pretty sure I grabbed everything from the drone. What the heck? Oh, I see what happened. Here it is. My inventory was full, so it dropped it on the ground. Oh. Okay, we've got a data tape case. What was the name of this game again? Voices of the Void is the name. Alrighty. We're not going to be able to make 5 signals by today, so we're just going to start preparing for tomorrow. We'll see how it all works out. So... Right, we have, the one thing is that, I'm not certain... how exactly we're meant to, do the satellite hash codes, but... Okay, X-ray... That's down here. Sierra... What were the other two? I think, like, Echo... No, Delta Hotel X-ray. DHXS. DHSX is going to be our order. SV.target Delta. So now the compass should be pointing towards satellite Delta. Oh. Everything we've done so far has pretty much been in the base, but we're in this lovely bit of forest in the Swiss Alps. and so we can go outside for a few tasks. This is totally not a terrible idea.
You have it fully gassed up and have a can or two?
I don't have a can on me, but it is fully gassed up.
That's good.
Alright, this should be Delta. Yep.
Aside in the tank. Apple.
Hello. Okay,
Welcome
how was
back.
I supposed to get information from the satellites again? Let's see.
You need the floppy disk.
Uh,
That's a zip drive.
oh god. Oh,
Oh. Where'd it go? Oh, it might have fallen down. Oh yeah, no. So the difference is that all the normal floppy drives are colored. The blue ones are specifically as security, and then the gray ones are zip.
so if the ones I need are floppy drives, then why did the thing deliver me a zip drive?
Because that's where you put it into, so it validates that you did it.
I see. So the zip drive is what I send off, then.
Yeah. After you put everything with the viewer on the computer. But yeah. And this is what basically replaces hash codes.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sure you probably already know how to deliver drives, I'd assume.
Yeah, pretty much. Now,
Okay, yeah.
I had...
No, 'cause the first time I did it, I made the mistake of sending them individually, which didn't count.
No, yeah, that doesn't work. Now, we're not going to
I
get
found out the
today
hard
anyway. Dr. Bao wants 5 drives, because he was apparently expecting us to
Oh.
be doing a bunch of gathering on that previous day, which, admittedly, I probably should have done. So right now...
I mean, I don't think it was possible, I'll be honest.
Ow.
I think it. Oh my god! I think it's mostly like she's testing because she adapts to how often you're able to send like frequently, and then she increases or
Oh, no, no.
decreases based on your effort.
You're thinking of Dr. Leia. Dr. Bao is a guy.
Oh, who's Dr. Bao?
Dr. Bao is the one who's actually
Wait.
giving you your daily tasks.
Oh no, that's what I mean.
No, Dr. Bao's a guy. I can confirm.
No wait, that's what I mean. That's what I meant then.
Ah, yeah, gotcha.
That it changes how much he asks of you, just based on how much you can send or been doing. So like right now it's 5 because it's the test phase, and
Yeah.
then eventually he'll realize, oh, I'm sending way too much need. Like 3 satellites. I get 2 satellites, and at the very moment I'm getting 3 signals of the level 2 type, which is doable for me because I have download up all the way up.
Right, okay.
But yeah, first honestly, just go for the zip and stuff. But yeah, there you are. Choose one color. You
I
can
like
use
yellow.
the same drive. So yeah.
Okay, so
Oh, yeah.
once again, my order was DHSX. Because I also need to check on
If-
Sierra because it's gone down.
Yeah. If you need to, you can also get the notepad, get a notepad and just write what you need to do. That's what
Yeah.
I do anyways.
Definitely, but that'll be when I know what I'm doing a little bit more.
That's fair, that's fair. I just like get a checklist for when I go out, mostly because I don't want to be out at night because it's scary. Oh, yeah. And then
Oh.
you should probably check on your tapes eventually.
I've already
They're
done
probably
that
full
part.
by now.
I've done that part
Okay,
already.
Cool. Awesome.
Okay.
Man, I wasn't expecting to like this game for the monotony because, well, I do mirror dungeons on Limbus Company a fuck ton, so I would like monotony.
You know, it genuinely... This is the thing that's so brilliant about this game. Do you want to know the problem with most horror games?
What?
It's that they're horror games. Like, they can never really scare you or surprise you. because you expect the scary things to happen. The thing is
Yeah, but just, yeah.
that all of the mundane ass shit you're doing in voices, it's designed to get you into that sort of like rhythm where you're just doing your daily job. The same kind of rhythm you get into if you work a day job, where it's just like, okay, we're doing this, and now we're doing this, and now we're doing this. And it gets you into that rhythm so that you forget it's a horror game.
I don't think I could forget, because when it turns nighttime, it's really dark, and that's scary by itself. I mean, it mostly also dependent on person. Like, I know every single thing mostly at the top of my head about like FNAF 6, and I play it, and I can't even get past the first level without fucking peeing my pants with just one guy. I just got the second guy, and I don't want to do that because that's horrifying.
SV
Yeah.
request.
But yeah, and then it does that, which it increases based on how far you are away from base. So like if you're pretty close, sometimes it just goes through. When you're far, it likes to. You have to act like you don't want it sometimes. It can sense fear.
Okay, whatever.
Just go get a drink or something.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
I've only seen 3 in a row for myself. Jesus.
I guess since you're streaming, it's everyone has to not want it.
Yeah, Dr. Kill is streaming this at the moment just to get rid of the boredom.
Yeah.
I usually just like to jot about or eat when I'm hungry. Oh my god. There has to be like a safe state, what? Fail safe for this. Jesus. Oh god.
I think the highest you got was 8.
I got to 9 once and then it restarted.
Wow.
Oh my god. At this point, you might as well just take a little walk around. Maybe it'll be finished by then.
Yeah.
Christ. Look at the river. That's a nice river.
Multiple.
It is.
Right?
Got some
Might as well have
logs.
multiple prepared. If you're going to be this unlucky.
Oh my god. This is the longest I've seen it go. Jesus.
Wow.
This isn't even far away, is it, from the base? I just lied, basically.
Yeah, no, I can.
It is
the base.
literally
Like
the
I
first
can literally
ring.
see the radio tower.
Oh my god. Hey.
This is literally in the first ring.
Fucking hell.
Okay,
There you go.
there we go.
You guys have just pressed the little button drive. I'm glad these don't have
Okay.
durability.
Oh, and SV dot target. It was hotel.
SHSX. Oh, DHSX. So, yeah.
Okay. I
How are you able
can't
to
wait.
pick up an entire ATV?
Yeah, no, Dr. Kell apparently lifts.
Wait, yeah, but only lifts for some things.
Yeah.
Apparently, a metal table is too much to ask.
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait to get Calfort, and then I don't have to do any of this anymore, or any of the repairs anymore. I just have to go out. Also, I don't know if this is a thing. This was a thing back then, but I asked now out of curiosity, was tire durability a thing?
No, it's never been a thing before. There's
Oh,
just
then it is now.
there's overall durability of the thingy.
Yeah, well, there is tire durability now. I know this because I lost one.
Oh no.
I have to get it repaired unless I want to drive on a three-wheeler, which is not ideal.
You didn't order it, you don't want.
No, I really want Kerfer so I don't have to repair anything anymore, except the transformers and the corded radios.
Alright, this is hotel.
Because there's so many of them are really far away that it's really annoying having to fix them and collect all the datas in a run, because it usually becomes evening to night. Thank you. My soup. Oh, that's spicy. This is a good view.
Yeah.
Tired
I've been up in
of-
one of those. It's really scary.
In a radio tower.
No, the wind
Oh,
turbines.
the windmills.
Like in the
Yeah.
game. In the game, it's really scary.
Huh. Neat. Apparently, there's eventually going to be a nuclear reactor on the base, according to Dr. Leia, but who knows if that's still...
That's gonna blow up.
Yeah.
Why do I need a nuclear? Ah,
Probably for power purposes.
I guess because I guess at the moment in the game it's unlimited power, but I just feel like it's gonna be so annoying for my money. I already have to spend a couple on like a fucking new stuff, or eventually I have to get, how was it again? Oh yeah, I can turn on the lights. But yeah, to eventually get fuses and stuff, which is like 100 points a pop
Oh,
for just like one protection against lightning or so, and it's
It was 5 errors in a row.
wow.
Jesus. This game doesn't like you.
No. Imagine having to like for the nuclear reactor, imagine having to manage all that just by yourself.
My God, I hope it's automated. I hope you just have to press a few buttons and get a few
Mhm.
things.
Well, unfortunately,
Yeah.
the Transformers used to be automated, and now they're not.
Oh.
Okay,
no.
yeah, but I meant like every little step,
Listen,
which a nuclear reactor has a lot of steps.
you're going to have to
Yeah, it
unhook
has
the,
so
the,
many
the fuel rods, put them in, hook them back
Mhm.
up, start the generator, start the power lines, and make sure to do
My
all
God.
of that without letting the rod overheat, or else it's going to have a meltdown. I actually don't know how nuclear reactors work.
I
Okay.
assume it's that way because
Export finished.
oh, it's done. You have to yeah. Flop. That's why they call it a floppy disk. It flops on the floor.
Okay.
Why beat me to that since I was chewing ice?
Now you
Oh,
got two
hold
more
on.
places to go. Yeah.
Hold on. I forgot.
Sierra.
Yeah, Sierra was next.
And the last one was X-ray?
Yep.
I heard X.
X-ray
Okay.
is correct.
Your last visit after Sierra. What? I remember having the experience driving this and like, how do people crash? I just brake every so often. And then like I fall off a cliff and die.
Almost like that.
Not really. That's like a minor injury at best. Probably. Well, minor injury because I'm on like easy mode. It probably hurts a lot more than normal.
Fuck it.
Say goodbye to your front tires earlier.
Ah, they're fine. Probably.
Do you hear that?
It's the sound of nature.
Yep.
I am not going to say that on stream.
Ah,
What's happening? I'm confused.
I was going to say something, my wife, but you're on stream, so
Fair.
you can say that here. Only me and Dion's.
As you can see, I'm kind of actually fairly adept at driving this thing. I've had a lot of practice with the ATV's peculiarities. And despite being bulkier now, it's still fundamentally the same vehicle.
Let's see. I've had a decent time driving it. Mostly because every time there's like a cliff I want to go down, I just pause. Oh, Simon Says.
There we go.
Nice.
And... X-ray.
yeah, that's quite
It's
a
getting
change
dark.
the flashlight battery yet.
Wait, what?
Oh, you have 2 batteries in your inventory now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe since you just turned all the way around. Oh, Saber, no.
It's kind of difficult to turn around with this fucking thing.
Yeah.
You just did a 360 look around.
Oh, you mean the camera?
Yeah, camera look around.
Did you know Dr. Kell was a owl?
Owls do not turn their head 360 degrees. That would
Oh, I guess 360. Yeah,
yeah. Over
double owl or giraffe. That's what Dr. Ken's persona is.
His head is connected by Bluetooth and it's just a swivel.
To Dolahan.
Ow.
Oh no,
Ugh.
that hurt.
Like I said, say goodbye to your front tires sooner.
And it's mostly just the car body. I mean, it took like 12 days for my tires to come off, so it's got durability. It'll be fine. I don't know how much it costs. I should check that later.
Yeah.
Let's see, because I'm gonna be having ice water after I get Kerfer.
Good old ice soup.
Ice.
Here we are at X-Ray. Got 6 hours left to get home after this.
Yeah, that's enough time.
Is it enough time?
If you believe hard enough, like this.
Holy shit!
It knew the other ones were giving you a hard time, so
They wanted to give you a good time.
yeah.
Oh wait, almost forgot.
Hmm.
SV target alpha.
Is that what the base is called?
You can also use base, but I actually found this out myself. I was like, you know, the satellites are Bravo through Zulu, but there's no satellite Alpha, so Alpha must be the home base. And then it
I
worked.
tried base and it didn't work, so I think it's just Alpha.
It is, in fact, Alpha. You have to know the NATO phonetic alphabet.
I had a feeling. Cool. I know. Every time I get India as a satellite source, all I like to think of is like, wow, Columbus now. That's useful, because I think there's probably gonna be a day or two I want to actually just explore around.
Yeah.
Remember,
But I'm too busy, girl boss.
Remember, kids, if you see an alien, run over it with your ATV.
Give it a
That
hug.
was as our dear doctor here. Throw it at him.
Here's a question for you, Evangeline. Have you seen anything yet?
The two entities I've seen, I guess 2.5. The two entities I've seen so far is the sleep demon and the censored entity, because oops, I didn't sleep, and oops, I'm playing for too long. And then the half is I have seen the ships of the people things.
The Aerials.
Yeah, I've gotten like 2 of their like miniature airships, but I haven't yet to meet them, or they have to set up base. I've seen the ship once on the ground, but it disappeared because I was too busy transforming. Probably should close that door as well. Oh yeah, and the toolbox is behind the pallets.
Yep. I know. It's back here.
Oh,
It seems that your doctor has the ability to phase through objects as well.
if it's not heavy, it's not in the way.
Oh, I see.
The average 500cc ATV.
I love an ATV.
Right. There's the data tape case. And, okay, so I take my floppy disk, put it in the slot.
Yeah, it's in viewer.
Viewer. Got it.
And then you move them into buffer, so that's in your PC. Yeah. and then you put in the zip drive after ejecting.
Righto.
And then you move them in. And that's really it. You put it in with the other stuff, and yeah.
It's zipping away from you. Like its cousin, the floppy disk, instead of just existing on the desk now, it tries to escape. Why so many garbage bag rolls?
Garbage.
I need to clean this place up.
This
All
place
right.
is a fucking mess.
I've got my data tape case, I've got the zip drive, and I've got one signal of level 0.
The most basic signal.
This just sound like hell.
Well, that's one. Now, while the thing's coming,
Man. Yeah, there's definitely not enough time for pie.
oh, hold on.
I think it's because of the gas. The gas can you have?
No.
What? Dr. Kell could carry a bajillion trash bags, but can only carry one case.
Yeah.
No, ice, no. Oh. Dang it, I just dropped my ice all over the ground. And it's
No.
carpet. And it's
Carpet.
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 No. I mean, I kind of jumped for a second because I thought there was like some creature that was making a sipping sound behind me.
Oh, oopsies. Who's to say I'm not? God, so clean.
Yeah. Whoa!
Update.
What the
I
heck?
don't know what those are. I don't know what those are, but it just means you did it. You Nice.
No tapes,
Well, at
3
least gets
satellites. Oh, so you can send things in like small batches. I see.
yeah.
So it's probably worth like in the future, even if I don't have quite enough tapes, I can send the ones I have and I'll get something out of it.
Yeah,
Used to
you'll get at
be
least like a little bit.
used to be that if you didn't send him the full amount of things that he wanted, he just wouldn't give you anything.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Dr. Bao's kind of an asshole.
That's a lot nicer at least. Maybe Dr. Bauer's here, huh?
Yeah. Um
Geese.
That's all fixed.
I think my other favorite thing is that I could just, I don't know, this probably was a base game or not previous version, but I like that when something I have runs out but isn't like completely emptied, I could just sell it. Like I sold the car battery for like 50 points, the one that was empty.
Ah, yeah.
Hey,
Disaster
did you
alert.
turn off the headlights? Oh no, your battery. How much is it at? Actually, it shouldn't be too much since you weren't sleeping.
How do I get that information?
I think you look at the meter on the front.
Like that? Still looks full.
71%. Okay, but yeah. No, but yeah, if you sleep, it's basically game over for it.
So, let me tell you about an upgrade that will help your life immensely.
Yeah.
It should be somewhere in here.
Oh, they're physical modules and stuff. So they're in store.
Oh, it would be in store now?
Yeah.
Upgrades.
So
ATV upgrades solar panel.
I don't think I'll be able to afford. I think a battery is cheaper than that. But I'll keep that in mind when I am rich. Crackcore.
Yep. Ready. One.
It's still there. It's got disappeared.
Two. Two.
Oh.
Three. We got him.
Nice. Now we gotta wait for the satellites to turn.
Yep.
Should
Right.
calibrate them too, since they're all good.
Oh, right. Calibrate
There you
all.
go.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, there we
Okay.
go.
It isn't that one. Oh.
Perfect, pretty much.
There we go. That's good enough.
You can make it perfect.
Yeah, probably on this one.
Okay, that's not able. Hey, nice.
And we set it to download overnight, basically. Now
Oh,
let's see
your
how.
flashlight was on as well.
Oh yeah. There we are. Ah, the spooky sipper.
A lot of wind tonight, I guess.
Yeah.
Hopefully not a storm. Taking out your fuses so early would be detrimental.
Also, you want to? I wonder if you ever noticed something. There's something weird about this company, right? Check this out. Cosmic gulfs it throws open before our frenzied eyes.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
Nerds.
Who knows? It might not be um, it might not be the company, but the ones who were here before you.
Who
I
really
think it's
knows?
probably the company because, I think it will show it somewhere around here. But there's some, there was some interesting stuff.
I don't know if you noticed, but they're gone.
What are gone?
Mannequins.
Yeah, they'll fucking come back. They've left fairly
found them-
early.
Yeah, I think it's just like after one sleep they just all disappear. I found them in a pile next to a satellite with one of them floating up like the almighty.
Yep,
And I
that's a
just
thing that
kind
can
of said,
happen.
all right. I just said, okay.
But yeah, I don't know if it's new now, but there used to be a, it's ASO, but the company that we worked for used to be called Stola. Oh, wait, no, here it is. So,
Oh,
you see this guy here, this little guy?
very cute.
That's the company mascot. It's an owl, and the name associated with it is Stolas. Now, I don't know what you know about the name Stolas. That's Stolas.
I've heard it once.
Oh, no, there it is. Stolas, right there. Still there.
Huh.
Stolas is actually a demon from the Ars Goetia.
Oh.
Specifically, let me check here. Stolas, demon, Ars Goetia. A great prince of hell commands 26 legions of demons, often depicted as a raven or a crowned owl with long legs. Crowned owl with long legs. As well as, like, some raven feather type deal. He teaches astronomy and is knowledgeable about herbs, plants, and precious stones. So,
Yeah.
this company has named itself after the demonic teacher of astronomy from the Ars Goetia. Which, you know, that could just be a cute reference to the fact that Stolas was seen as an astronomy teacher. Or it could be something more interesting. I don't know. What do you think?
Oh, really?
As you
No.
get coaxed into staring
Oh, your
at
dailies are done. I'm refreshed.
Hello, Dr. Cal. The daily task results are in. You did all right. You couldn't send the signals in time. You only get reward for satellites and log tapes. 125 points. Keep going. Three signals
That's
of
more
level
reasonable.
0. Oscar November India. And log tapes. Cool.
And here's your jump.
Yep, here it comes.
I always say that when I collect everything from it, it's always the case that I can't collect into my inventory and have to physically hold. How heavy is this damn thing?
one MRE, one zip drive, one regular drive.
You can just hold on to that normally as well.
I know.
Oh, go back.
Alrighty. Oh. Come on.
I hate how easy this table is to move. It's been knocked over like 3 times for me. Take your EP.
Yeah. My crosshair is starting to drift in the direction of wherever the sleep paralysis demon is gonna spawn in.
Oh, it does that?
Yeah, if you're very sleepy to the point where the sleep paralysis demon is starting to be around, then very slowly your crosshair will drift until you're looking at him.
Oh, it's terrifying. I wish I didn't know that. Well, it's too late now. Oh, you got your points in.
68%. Here's what I'm. The last thing I'm gonna do before I go to bed, basically, is deal with the tapes.
If you're unsure, you can also get a coffee. So that's a little longer.
Yeah. I think I'll make it. And hell, even if I get hit by the demon, that'll just be content for the stream, right?
Oh, true.
I mean, I'm sure the stream wants me to run into the sleep paralysis demon. Don't you,
Yeah.
Don't you sickos?
Cut to the one meme where it's just these sickos laughing.
Yeah.
Sticko staring into a window.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Exoplanet.
98.7. Oh. There we go. Now.
What are the replacements?
Heading upstairs. Oh, the replacements. Shoot. Yeah, you're right.
Nice. Okay. Getting very close to the potential range.
I was wondering why there was just quiet eating sounds.
The munchies.
Yep. All right. Sully plays badly. Oh shit, are we voidly voicing? Yes, we are.
Yeah.
The void.
Also, why didn't you get jump scared by the sleep paralysis demon or whatever?
Well,
Because that.
I mean, I slept. The way that the sleep
Yeah, I mean-
paralysis demon works is that if you go too long without sleeping, it starts to sneak up on you, and eventually it grabs you and immediately forces you into a nightmare sequence.
Yeah.
Oh,
I also believe it happens like when you're under 10, there's a chance it'll be sneaking up to you.
Yeah.
But you still have time, if you're lucky.
what if you see it before it gets close to you?
And it's just kind of
So you can
standing
see
there.
it. Yeah. The worst time you can get a nightmare is something, or getting an event is when you're so sleepy that you're forced to like get coffee or something just so you don't get jump scared. Happened to me
And I will
once.
say, when it jump scares you, it doesn't make a loud noise. It's a completely visual jump scare where basically
Yeah, it just gets you.
your camera snaps towards it and it just reaches out and grabs you.
Yeah, and then bam, sleep time
Yeah.
or nightmare time.
This is not the kind of game that will usually scream in your ear. The only time I've seen that happen is like one time during the old tutorial sequence. And they got rid of that.
I probably should check the download.
Yes.
That's
Download's
fine.
done. I hope you're having a real Tops birthday. I'd hop in and join if I weren't a little bit sick. Haha, maybe when my next dose of meds kicks in. Yeah, absolutely. Come on in when you feel ready. All right. Save the signal.
Yeah, beautiful. 200. Good gracious.
Save signal.
I forgot to do that at the start, so I had to climb my way out of it.
Oh, shoot.
It's such a long cooldown. My fucking god.
There it is.
Yeah, it's a good investment.
Oh, geez, that's tricky. Oh, come on!
Yeah.
Did it seriously just disappear?
Yeah.
It does that a lot.
Just as it was right there.
I had a lot of times when I didn't know about the quick search thing was because I tried to make it work and then I realized, oh, it's linked to my shift. It's linked to my running button, which I had in control because I found it easier to shift crouch for jumping. So I had to search for them physically. So it was very irritating to get to them, put all 3 of them, and then it's gone.
Hmm.
Oh boy.
Never thought about going really big.
Oh, am I doing it bigger than you do?
Way bigger. I usually just also disappeared. I think. Yeah, ping failed. Weak or no signal. It disappeared on the last second.
What time is it? It's already 11:19. You know what? I'm going to make an executive decision. We are not going to focus on processing signals and trying to get those tasks done. We are going to focus entirely on satellite calibrations and information, and getting the logs done every single day. Once we have enough money, we're going to upgrade our shit, and then we can start processing signals.
That's fair. And then eventually she's gonna just bump it down. He's gonna bump it down to 2,
Yeah.
which I think is the minimum. Which you could just do the next day if he does.
We're gonna try this one, and then we're just gonna go.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah, I usually go small because I don't want to do. Oh my god. That one's big.
Oh, wait. Come on. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't care. I don't care. I don't even care. I care immensely. Oscar, November, India. Oni.
Only. And then probably ping for. Let's see.
It looked like all of them were functional on the UI.
Yeah, it seems like they're probably fine. And then check your transformers.
Yep.
One of them's very close to 50.
Transformer 2 I might need to deal with. I'll take care of that today as well.
Yeah.
Towers
Yeah, this is mostly
online.
why I have the notepad, just so I can write down what to check today. Well, it doesn't tell you much. The health 3 just means it has 3 fuses that are alive.
How many is it supposed to have?
So, they all normally have 4, like, pre-prepared. But if they reach 0, it doesn't mean they die. It just means they have 0 fuses, which means they're likely to fail, or if they get struck by lightning, fail instantly. Which happens a lot, apparently. Also, it is actually tracking the other ones. It just keeps saying CR1 for some reason.
I see. Alright.
Okay, so we went into
Coordinate
what are
radar's
3 fuses.
pretty much fine. We don't have any repairs to do, so we're just gonna hit Oscar November India. What's our route? Let's see.
Fine.
Starting from here.
Oh, I didn't realize. That's
O
what they meant.
N I.
Alright.
Yeah, O N I should work, and we'll also stop by TR2 around N. O N T or T2 I. Oh wait, I need my
Floppy.
Don't copy that floppy. That used to be an old like anti-piracy slogan.
Know how often that worked.
Well, let me ask you something, Evangeline. Would you download a car?
It says I haven't.
Yeah, obviously. Everyone would download a car if they had the option to. That sounds awesome.
Yeah. Did you lock the door? At the very least, if you're going to leave the door open, the garage door open.
Let me ask you this, says Red Guy. Okay, what are you asking me, Red Guy? Would you download a Gundam? Fucking absolutely! Are you joking?
Of course.
Oh, I
Yeah,
just
that's
realized
how you think Gundam
What
prices.
kind of question is that?
I didn't set
Did you
the
almost forget to get gas?
I didn't set the stupid thing.
Opens the door, runs into it.
It's really funny and like that.
Pressed the button and walked into the door anyway.
It's silly.
Do you have enough gas?
I'll
It
be
should be
fine.
enough for like 3 days. It's usually enough for 4 to 5 days based on driving, so yes, it's fine.
You talking about the anti-piracy ads reminds me of the time when Bandai tried using Metaverse and accidentally made an easy backdoor for hackers to steal all the 2024 model kit and rudder sheet files that can be 3D printed at home. Hell yeah. So, like I said, I've known Red Guy for years. Red Guy is an avid Gunpla collector and builder.
Oh,
The kind of guy who, you know, when we were kids, we bonded over a love of Bionicles, and he was always, like, taking apart his Bionicle sets and modding them into new, different Toa. So, obviously, then he got really into Gundam. That is simply how the pipeline works.
it really is.
I've also recently started painting my Gundam kits. Awesome!
Fun.
I'm really glad to hear that. I ended up... I've never really been a, oh dear. You know what?
You almost
Oh, you
did.
use Tamiya spray cans? I actually also use Tamiya for a different thing. I glue together like I have these little wargaming models for a game called Malifaux. And the glue I was recommended is Tamiyo Extra Thin. Uh, and or Tamiya Extra Thin. And I have had massive success with that brand. It is excellent model glue. So I can believe that Tamiya spray cans are equally quality. Okay. Hmm. Tamiya Extra Thin Liquid Cement is a lifesaver for fixing broken kits. Yep.
Oh my god, it almost landed into you.
It says no to.
I don't want to drive.
So, can you tell that I don't have my driver's license?
Yeah.
Can you tell me don't driver's license?
Oh, ow. I'm bleeding.
Faces directly
Yeah, it's normal.
towards a fence post.
At least it doesn't damage it, apparently.
Thankfully, I'm not quite as bad at driving in real life as I am at driving in video games, but I still panic whenever I get behind the wheel, so I pretty much only ever take the bus.
Hmm. I'm too afraid to try driving.
Yeah, kind of almost. The last time I tried driving on the road, I kind of almost got slammed into by two vehicles because they didn't slow down, and I had the right of way
Hmm.
One of the reasons that
from both lines.
I get so freaked out whenever I'm behind the wheel is that one time, when I was trying to learn to drive, I saw a light turn yellow when I was like right at it. My dad, who was in the car, told me, oh, keep going, it's fine, it's yellow. But I was being cautious, so I was like, it's yellow, I'm gonna stop. And I stopped. And then I got rear-ended by the car behind me.
Guess they can't see red.
Righto. Okay. Wait, shoot, what server even is this?
Oh, it's Oscar.
This is Oscar? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can see it pointing constantly to the server.
Ah, yes. Okay. Right.
Staring at the computer. Yeah, isn't your leg at Oscar? There it is. I got my ATV stuck in there once, but luckily it didn't save. So I just reset it to save.
Yeah.
That was very scary when I couldn't swim down deep enough.
Oh, terminal's busy.
Terminal's busy fucking up. Thanks.
nope. As soon as he said that, it spited and finished.
It's about 2 in the afternoon.
Spins around and walks into a wall.
Okay.
Be funny if you could trip over the
Yeah.
rail.
I don't think you can. At least you can't without a specific rule on. in which you can trip over small objects and heavy objects. Like, you ever see someone do it? It's either they have that on or they pressed C to ragdoll because it'd be really funny. It usually is.
Ah, what the hell?
I think that's why.
Hey, it's not too bad.
Oh, wait.
There you go. Yippee!
Wow.
This nerd is built like a bus and built like a twig as well.
Yeah.
I have seen, like, parody YouTube videos of, like, Kel bench pressing the ATV. There's a specific video where, like, one of the aliens tries to sneak in to steal shrimp, and Kel is bench pressing the ATV and just, like, smacks the alien out of the solar system.
Shimp.
Nope.
This is not it now.
It's weird how a door can stop. You can just carry the ATV underwater.
Yeah.
Built different. How to say built stupid? This is built smart.
Built smart, built different. Glass cannon.
It makes me wonder if the problem that keeps me from carrying so many garbage bags is not weight, but physical carrying capacity. Like, they take up too much physical space to carry.
Like, sure,
Oh,
you
yeah?
can have so many garbage bags. You can have like at least 17 garbage bags while still carrying a bunch of other.
But you can't carry a tiny tin can.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just awkward to hold. Kel doesn't like holding it if he's holding anything else.
I guess, yeah. I'm just confused about the dry box that's a box. Why is it so heavy? Turbines. Oh, it is the. Speaking of which, there's one of the. I think that's one.
Oh, that over
Yeah,
there?
it's one. No, the transformer over there is one, I believe.
Ah, yeah.
I
No,
noticed
actually,
because every time I have to follow it, it goes in a roundabout way on the other side. So I just go to the other
wait.
side.
Wait, you're following the power lines for the Transformers?
I know I can track them now. It's just like that's the way I did it before.
Gotcha.
Yeah, no, but I know now by experience that if the power line goes in a roundabout way on the other side, that's Transformer 1.
Right. SV target TR2.
Hey, you still have power. Oh wait, no, you're checking that first, yeah. Ooh. Safe landing.
Yep. Oh,
Safe landing. Yep. Flips.
nailed it!
Perfect. 10 out of 10.
saying no again.
Oh, surprisingly, it didn't crash. Uh-oh.
Very gently taps the tree, falls off.
Again, built smart and yet built like a twig. Yeah.
TR2. This place. Thank God, somewhere that's actually reasonably clean.
Surprisingly, yeah. I don't want to look at 3. I don't want to look at 3 again.
Did you find
And I hate that.
Did you find Trash Kingdom?
I was forced to go there.
Yeah. All right.
I don't want to think about the fact I have to clean that.
Technically, you don't have to, but
It would look nicer.
okay.
What?
Integrity 56.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay, so everything else is fine. I just need to fix the sine waves. There we go.
There you go. And then press it again. Nice.
And we're good?
Yep, should be 100. You can check again, but it should be 100. I mean, like the maintenance panel.
Oh, yeah. Maintenance.
Ah, the
panel, right.
oil.
Right. Yep, we are good.
Accidents are avoidable. Leave 0 covered in.
They are usually.
Now, the one unfortunate thing is that I now have to go check out India, and I just need to go find a server somewhere. Now, the best thing to do, I know that India is just south of the base on the inner ring, so if I just keep going back towards the base, I should be able to find something just fine.
Likely, yeah.
There's the base.
Yep, I see it.
You want to cut across the water again? No.
We're gonna stop here. I don't know what satellite this is.
Be funny if it was in. Probably not though.
Kilo.
SV target India. There we go. I understand why they changed this, by the way, from the hash codes. It's because, and this is diabolical of them, having a random chance of having to sit and wait for all of your stuff means that you're much more likely to be doing this at night.
That is really fucking diabolical.
Yeah.
Because that's exactly what you're doing. Oh,
There's this dark spot in the way. Wonder what it is. I mean, it's a fast way of getting off your ATV, at least.
There's a bridge over there.
The water's right there. Are you using your flashlight, or is that the...
That's the flashlight on the ATV.
That is terrifying.
No, this still isn't India.
Colum- Columbus. Not Columbus, that's a detective. What?
You're thinking of Columbo. Columbus is the explorer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was. Okay, yeah.
I think that is it.
There it is. That's India.
You did it.
Oh god, it's never been like this before. The weather effects have never been this bad as to completely destroy your visibility. Okay.
Floppy.
Yeah, this is India.
It was just that easy.
Look at that. You can't see shit.
Oh, I've never been out at night of the fog. Or actually, it's probably because
There we go.
actually no, I've never been out in the rain. But I also have a lot of things lowered because I want the game to run, so it runs at 15 FPS.
Target Alpha?
My God. I can't see anything. Jesus. Oh my God. I think you got the alpha.
Might as well just carry it home at this point, right?
Yeah.
Did you set the coordinates to base?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Yes,
Ow.
you did.
My God. Jesus. Auspicious time to save.
I think I lost the fucking ATV.
Think it's behind? Because I heard the electrical sounds coming that way.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Oh, the lights are shot to hell. You know what?
Leave it. You can get it in the morning.
That's fine. And if I remember correctly, in the front desk area, there is car keys. So you can always find it later.
I hope that you appreciate this, Dr. Bao.
What?
What?
I got knocked over by a floppy disk.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, it did what it is. It made you flop. You just find a random crack on
Oh,
the floor, start eating.
You're hungry.
Yeah, I'm having food hallucinations.
He's no good.
Go and have some momos. Trip on the stick.
Oh, that's why because you're hungry. That's why you're tripping.
Yeah.
I do believe there's also shrimp in the top freezer.
There is, and also a drive.
Yummy. Eat me. You can eat. Okay. Well, I don't think the freezer's closed. Okay. I swear I thought it moved a little bit, but I guess not. There we go.
Alright, I've got my data tapes. Got the zip drive. I'm not gonna bother with these fucking things.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, I need this open for the drone.
Hi, babe.
What? Oh,
Hello.
hi, base.
Just working.
Out of data base.
Fundamentally a multi-charger.
Alright, and now we're going to...
Absorb the garbage.
Yeah.
I think he's just been holding on to toilet paper.
I genuinely don't know what to do with it. I don't know if it actually serves a purpose.
I think it just gives you paper, like, to write on.
Potentially. Alright. Well, for the time being, let's just go ahead and, put that there.
I'm probably should use the bathroom.
Sorry?
Says she'll probably use the bathroom.
+5 stamina.
Nice.
Hiya.
It's me. I am the voice in your void.
Hello,
That's
Sully.
crazy.
As you can see, there's a new build out, and there's some stuff that's different. Daily task progress.
99?
Oh, the tapes
wait,
are
the
completely
computer.
filled, apparently.
It scared me. I would have gone mad, but okay. It's probably because you stopped it right at 100.
Possibly so.
It's a recognized.
Alright. While we wait for this all to kind of come back around and do stuff. Oh, no. Let's finally clean up our damn living space.
Everything's a lot cleaner.
Whoever decided to perform all of this preemptive autumn filthing has clearly had one too many spring cleanings.
You're much braver than me, opening it up so prematurely. I could never.
I've played this game quite a bit, and I know kind of what there is and is not to be scared of.
I see.
Just remember, this is a new build. It may.
It's probably the same enemies. I imagine it's just location changes and
Yeah.
general quality of life. Probably.
And hey, if you get scared, just stare into the abyss until the drone gets here.
Maybe it was the abyss. It's dark. It's even darker than I have it, because I have it like gamma, like +1.
Oh yeah, that's a very different delivery drone.
Yep.
No more boxes.
Yeah, now it has no more item boxes. Now the drone has a bag on it, and the bag has infinite storage space.
Aw. I'm gonna miss the box.
It was a very
And
nice
the box is still there.
Yeah, I think it's now just used for storage.
Yeah. Especially because you can't carry it normally, like hold it. So you wouldn't be able to put it in the drone.
Or wait, no. It looks like the item box truly is gone.
No, it's not.
It's not?
If you like click all and then item,
Oh yeah, no, there it is.
for $10 you can hold stuff.
Oh. 32 points. Nice.
Pocket change.
Are these servers up and running in?
I should probably be fine. It's always tomorrow.
It's always good to check at least.
And yeah, but it's nighttime. You're not gonna go out at night, right?
I mean, might as well.
Also, because a lot of the times it likes to break when you're not paying attention. It's just better to check every so often, but not at night.
Yeah. There's a number of lockers here.
There is some downstairs as well in the basement.
Yeah.
It's a very silly one.
Nice, just
I
casually.
just saw one of them disappear into the ground.
Yeah, it clipped through the world. That happens.
To the world garbage with the...
Go into the core. Oh my. That just launched.
They like boogieing.
Okay.
It's much cleaner.
How much money did you get for it?
I think it's 2 per bag.
Nice. How much do the bags cost?
16, but the bags cost 1, but for a pack of 12, it costs 4 more. But it's still more than... It still sells for more than you bought it for.
Yeah.
Bucket.
Well, in preparation, I'm going to... I don't have bags right now, but what I can do is this. Right, now... I did all right. 125 points for the satellites and log tapes.
Nice.
Not too bad. Daily task is still 3 signals of level 0, Papa Romeo Echo, and the log tapes.
Pre.
Free, yeah. Do you have something to...
Ooh.
I guess we have something to say. The power.
Ah.
Not your Transformers, that's for sure. I think the part I hate the most is that it turns all the lights off.
Yeah.
So you have to turn them back on. Just yes, the very non-suspicious locker left behind.
Hmm?
In the main room, in the workroom.
Oh.
Because there were more lockers there, the previous build.
Yeah, there's totally not an event that revolves around that fucking locker.
No, I'm not scared about it.
And... Oh, hey! Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
Goodies.
right now I'm rushing to get things done. I know I'm leaving the door open. Don't worry about it.
Scan. I think the datas are probably ready by now. Yeah.
Yep. There we go. Get received. 185. Now, okay. Next up.
Not a lie. Okay.
About 3 bananas. And a pizza. Oh yeah, I've never had beef jerky. That is very efficient food now. 'Cause I'm not sick of it.
Pizza.
Hiba.
What?
So, fun fact, you want to know one of the reasons that I'm a little bit laissez-faire about the doors in this game?
What?
Oh, I needed to do this. So in Signal Simulator, as a reminder, the original game that this was based on, there's a really funny aspect. They let you lock the doors to your place, even though there's nothing in the game that will actually harm you.
If
There's actually no reason to ever lock the doors in that game. They just give you the ability to lock the doors as a psychological trick.
that's fucked up.
Yeah.
I didn't make. I just
Is it also a psychological trick here?
I don't know.
You spooked me.
My favorite psychological trick is when I leave massive unused mechanics in my games.
Yeah, it's like the hold on. I just dropped the beef jerky.
Sorry, the trash is taking it now.
You found someone's glass?
My glass?
Three bananas. Two crackers. Object is too heavy. Pulls out a cracker pack. Is able to pick it up.
That's the fridge.
Mm.
I'm surprised you haven't equipped yourself with a weapon yet.
Why would I? There's nothing to fight.
You spooked me.
Just because I'm not afraid of this game.
Well, I'm scared of going outside when it's dark.
You should play. You should play Echoes of the Eye. Outer Wilds.
The what?
Oh, Echoes of the
Oh.
Eye? Hell yeah.
Mhm.
Outer Wilds is an excellent game.
It is. I've almost completed it and was like, might as well just get Echoes of the Eye. And I have not figured out how to get into that one from Echoes of the Eye. I've gotten onto the ship, but like I literally just almost crashed into it.
Oh, it's 12 a.m. now.
There we go.
Wait, is there not any aliens or anything?
In this game?
Yeah.
Who knows? Do you believe there are aliens in this game?
You spooked me. Say that as if I haven't seen it. The big ship in the sky of the presumably friendlier aliens.
Are you sure you're alright? Have you been sleeping enough?
Not really. Those nightmares. It really scared me.
There are people who find this game cozy.
I mean, it's probably the gameplay loop.
I can see why. If it was, I mean, like, I can see why, but I feel like if I even got into ambience mode, it would still scare me, even though it says no aliens or strange events. Just work.
So you spooked by the feeling of something being there.
Yeah, I'm a very paranoid person.
Just a little bit into download speed. Alright. Let's,
So
in the
we'll
early
have
morning,
Echoes of the Eye then.
make an initial attempt. See if we can get any signals today. One. Fucker. No, not today. Not today, Satan.
Nappy time. Oh no, you already napped.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just woke up, so
Papa Romeo Echo. Okay. What's our plan? Oh, first off, let me check at the Transformers again. I might need to work on Transformer 3 today.
Oh, Romeo is so far.
Yeah, I should probably grab Transformers 1 and 3.
Yeah.
Go and, ping it all. I think all
I
are
always
fine.
be in this room, and I always be in this room. I keep hearing that, like, that stock woman screaming sound
Oh,
effect.
hold on. Infinity
What
was
the
build a
hell?
pipe that goes through all the data packs.
Oh, it's a pipe game.
Uh,
Start in the top left.
Oh,
Yep.
uh, there we go.
I think that's it.
And where's the end point? Where do I make it go to?
I mean,
I don't
might as
think
well
it needs-
try to the X, right?
No, the X is just the exit.
Um, there we go.
Nice. Yeah. Oh, there's two of them. No, there's more.
Oh, wait, no.
Wow.
They all decided to break today.
Oh, 1, 1, 2, 2, 0, 6, 4, 8. All right. PRE, and also I'm gonna go.
That's a lot of
okay.
red dots.
Hmm?
What's all those red dots for?
Those are entities.
Oh. So there's one, like, right there.
That one in the center is probably me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the ones that are really close.
Well, I don't see anything, so. I thought for a second there was some sort of horrible spider thing here, but no, it's just the wires.
The wire's just freaking out.
Okay, so Papa. Romeo's all the way up there.
Was
And Echo's over there. So that's probably Echo Papa, Transformer 1, Transformer 2, Romeo.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, hold on.
remember,
Notepad.
you'll need to go EP. Didn't you say it was Transformer 3?
You're right.
We took a paper out, so it's more efficient.
Yep.
The way you do it is just I have like the word check and then it's all of them in a row and what purpose they serve. So like floppy ones are like just called floppy, and then ones that need fixing I just called fix. And when I'm done with them, I just replace the word with done. Oh yeah, you're
I might not actually be able to get to all of this today because, oh right, I need the car keys from the office, right?
yeah, they're on the table.
Oh, god damn it. There it is.
I feel like it's kind of rude that no one told Anna that she's still into just chatting.
I don't know how to change that. I'll be honest.
Ah, okie dokie.
My OBS sets that when I start streaming, and at the start of the stream I didn't know what I was doing, and I don't know how to change it mid-stream without restarting the stream, which I don't want to do.
Like they're just the various amount of bloodstains. Like you came back from drinking at the bar.
I mean, she did fall down a lot.
But yeah, that's how you get bloodstains. What's the battery like?
How do I tell?
Okay, so you know at the front there's like the little green desk like thing.
Yeah?
Like when you're on it, that you
Hold
look
on.
there.
I need to carry this back.
Yeah, this is like the dashboard. I think it's what it's called. It's out of battery because I think the lights were on.
Okay.
0%.
How do I fix that?
Get a new battery,
Is it car battery?
which is 150 points. I hope you like walking.
Wasn't there one at
It's green and rusted and broken.
Oh boy.
I would know because I tried. This is a car battery in one of those boxes, but Maybe the basement?
Maybe.
Another check. This is a hammer in that in there.
Why not at least make a crowd full?
That is the most ridiculously resilient piece of wood I've ever seen.
I mean, have you tried breaking a piece of wood with a hammer?
I have,
Can you
actually.
take it?
I mean, it's not the easiest thing in the world, but it's easier than this. Like, okay. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. It takes less than 34 hits with a hammer to break a piece of wood.
Sandwich.
Burger?
Brooklyn.
Seems
Hmm.
someone was placed in here.
I got hungry.
You got a bit
I-
too silly.
I really don't know where there's a carb area. I think you have to get money for it.
There was one at T2.
It's broken. It's
Yeah.
green. It's moldy.
All right. Let me do
I
a
would know because I tried.
let me do a bit of a Hail Mary here. 1 second.
And
Voices of the Void car battery. Nope. Okay, it hasn't been updated yet. Oh well. Okay.
or battery.
Well, okay. Here's what we're gonna do.
It's weird how it takes 34 hits to break a piece of wood when you get an entire ATV. Like, you could probably just walk through the wood at that point.
Yeah. been holding back the urge, but I really need to play for more Voices of the Void, so I'm gonna go do that.
Fair enough, fair enough.
But it was fun being here.
Peace.
Yeah. I'm
Bye-bye,
gonna just
Evangeline.
bye.
Have a
I,
good night.
I'm not sleeping yet.
Yeah.
Hell,
I'm content with just what would much rather watch as watch something than play something.
Sorry, you're saying you'd rather watch something than play something?
Yeah, watch something spooky than
That's fair, yeah.
nice.
Oh, nice. I was expecting that to take longer. Oh, dink. Okay. Heck. SV. Target.
Time to combat roll out of here. Rolls ankles instead.
$15.29. So 3 in the afternoon. I think that I'll have to go home after this. I'm not gonna walk all the way over to Romeo. SV request. Oh, we got a cliff.
Your ankles are soft. See? work where you can shrug it off from you.
Yeah.
I just imagine the oh, good heaven, as soon as you fall over.
Oh, fiddlesticks. What now?
If only they had a way to charge the battery.
There is, but you kind of have to pay for it. There's a solar charging module.
Ah, yeah. There's cameras?
Yep, you can get external cameras. You know, if you just need to look and see what's going on out in the woods at night. But why would you need to do that? There's nothing interesting out in the woods.
There's nothing in the woods. Don't worry. You have nothing to worry about. There isn't anything there. So why feel the need to look?
Right. There we go. Got a ping.
It's as if your legs don't exist until it's a door or you're landing from like 5 feet in the air.
No comment.
That is really precise.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, I'm out here.
I love how you just have a pile of that stuff now.
Yep. This is all for potential later crafting recipes.
You don't even know if you're going to them yet. Alright, so might as well have it. Have it
Yeah.
and not need it. Need it and not have it.
Mm-hmm. That's about the shape of it. '30s now. Ba-da. Yeah. I think that's most of the trash all picked up.
Nice. I was wondering for a second what that was. I look up and just this thing.
Yep, it's just signals. No. Right. Right, calling the drone. Ah, fucker. Okay. Uh...
Hmm.
Okay, how the heck do I put that in? Hey, Evangeline, are you still there? How the heck do I put the drive box inside the bag if I can't put it in my inventory? Oh, shift and left mouse button. Never mind. There we go.
There's the battery.
All right, I can talk. Finally out of my job. The president says, very good stream. He loves the snakes.
What?
Yeah.
Did you show me at your workplace?
Look, he's not gonna remember this anyway. He's on a lot of drugs. Don't
That's
worry
fair.
about it.
That's fair.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I'm not angry. I'm just incredulous.
Nah, I'm a very private person. I'm just a goober.
That's fair. That's fair. Well,
Mm-hmm.
thank you for coming in. Honestly, like, I know that it from a personal experience from like very early on, when I just had a friend who was a streamer, and I was a regular in the chat, but I never actually wanted to get into voice chat with them, despite knowing this guy separately. It takes a lot of nerve to just, like, go up on stream for the first time when you're a fairly private person, so I'm very flattered that you chose to do that for me.
Heck yeah. I'm just, here to make friends. I don't make friends IRL that well. So, yeah.
Yeah. Well, streaming is a great way to make friends, I have found.
Nice.
Good. Although, I don't know how long this is going to be sustainable if you ever, become a big streamer.
I don't plan to ever become a big streamer, I'm gonna be honest. That seems like a pain in the ass.
Yeah. You'd have to put up a bunch of safety stuff and such.
Yeah. I prefer having a kind of a smaller community where I know who everyone is, and I trust everyone.
Cool.
I've had the pleasure or displeasure of being in a server of a VTuber who has pretty much just gotten big, like starting to get big, over 1,000 in her Discord, and it is chaos. At least during the day when everyone. Especially since I'm someone who isn't. My microphone is not picking up much of this.
Yeah, it's kind of.
Yeah, your microphone seems to cut off the last, 5 words of everything you say.
That's.
But I'm getting the gist. It's like you're in a bigger VTuber server, and it's a completely chaotic pain in the ass.
Yeah, and since I've been in the server, like, how long at this point? Months. I joined when she was at about 800. 800, mainly inactive. Now that there's a lot of active people, or at least it's quite active, it is a bit annoying to try and talk.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I do not ever plan on getting too big. Because, like, okay, let me actually pause this for a second. Here's some genuine advice, just that happens in general. A lot of people tell you, like, make your job your passion and you won't have to work a day in your life. That's a lie. Other people will say, don't do that, because, if you make your job your passion, you're going to lose your passion for something. That's true, but not fully. The trick is not to get too big. Now, this is very hard under capitalism, right? Regardless of how you feel about the economic system we're all forced to live under, I think you can tell how I feel about it. There's a constant feeling from everything around you. Like, every single thing will push you to try and make your numbers go up. You've got a little mini like let's say you've got a little mini craft shop where you hand make things and you enjoy hand making things and that's something that you love to do. But like you're constantly being encouraged by everything in the world to create an economy of scale. You like, for your little craft shop, like hire more employees so you don't have to work as often. Get like do all this stuff. Get a bigger office. Make a website. Start advertising on local radio. Start advertising on TV. Hire more employees. Make a secondary location. Pay people to do the work you used to do for like less than you made for it. All that stuff that's like what we think of as being a successful business. But by the time that you're there, right? Now you're a manager. And that's a totally different job than making handcrafts.
Yeah.
Which is the thing you originally got into the business to do. I feel the same way about streaming. Like, I stream because I enjoy doing this, and I monetize my streaming because, well, I need a little bit of extra money to make sure I can eat. But if I were to make too much money and I had to be constantly performing to an audience of, like, hundreds to thousands of people, if I ever did get that big, which, admittedly, it's also very unlikely that you'll ever get that big. Just in general. Like, no matter how great of a streamer you are, the reason that you see so many big streamers, like, if you see 100 big streamers, that's because there are a million streamers on the platform. It's really just that simple. And, what that ends up kind of creating is, like, when you have that many followers, it becomes a totally different thing that you're doing. Instead of, playing games and chatting with friends and making a little bit of pocket money while you do it, you're a brand. You are no longer a person. You are now, like, something else. That's what happened to Mr. Beast. Don't do that. Mr. Beast has said in interviews that he's basically an empty shell of a human being, and the only thing he thinks about nowadays are new video ideas. It's never get big. Never, ever get big.
Oh, sleep paralysis.
Yeah. So yeah, sorry for the serious talk all of a sudden, but that is why I do not plan to ever become a big streamer. Because the entire idea of it feels completely alien to me as a person. I don't know how to be a personality to hundreds of people. I know how to be that girl on your screen that a handful of people know and tune in to see.
Yeah. Like, the streamer I mentioned, people are starting to know her as, the one who Clicker Trains chat, specifically.
Yeah.
And there's a non-zero chance I actually kicked that off.
Fair enough.
Like, I changed an entire Discord. Like, one big, how big is the Discord? How big is the Discord server? 21 out of 20. How big server? Decently big, I know. It's level 3. Over 2,000 members.
Oh,
Actually,
jeez.
over 2,500 members. I changed barely talking in it at the very least updates to pup dates, since it's a puppy channel, essentially. I just said the first thing I said was, "Why updates are not pup dates?" And then boom, change like that. Nothing else that I've noticed so far, because I only follow a few channels, so I don't get overwhelmed whenever.
So fair.
And yeah. Like, I may not be active in Discord, but somehow I can make a decent enough impact on big enough servers that I can say that I did that. I have no idea how.
I actually think at this point, it's been about almost 6 hours of playing Voices of the Void.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I'm good on this game.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna go ahead, save the game, and quit out to menu. Maybe this is the end of the stream. I don't know if I should. I still feel like I'm up and I want to do things, but I don't know if I want to keep showing something on stream. Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, 3
We could
viewers.
talk about something.
Yeah, maybe we just chat for a bit. It is theoretically a just chatting stream. What to talk about though? Normally, like, you know, I just shoot the shit with people, but we have been doing that quite a bit over the course of this.
Yeah.
And we just had a serious talk about like my feelings on getting big and like what kind of goals you should set for yourself as in almost anything really, that like the real trick to enjoying what you do and still making money off of it is to be very clear that you do not want to get big and to not take those opportunities when they're presented to you. And that's difficult because the entire mechanism of society is working against you with that. Every mechanism in our society is designed for you to make number go up, and you have to resist it.
Like, our monkey brains like number go up, but it's stressful to maintain number go up.
Yeah. It's stressful to maintain, and honestly, like, it's just not worth it. Now, I don't mean to say that, like, now I'm in a fairly privileged position to say that I'm doing fine. I'm not in a position where if the streaming doesn't take off, then I will starve. This is just something I do for fun, and I have my other ways to actually like make a real living. So I don't want that to come off as me being some like privileged person, because I mean I am, but I understand. I understand that some people need to make money. They need to make the number go up so that they survive. And at a certain point of money, like it is important to get enough money to be comfortable with your life. And that can be
Yeah.
difficult, and I understand for people that is very difficult. I feel like once you hit the point of you are personally comfortable, and potentially you can make the people close to you comfortable as well, like, you know, make some money to put your sick mom in the nursing home, that kind of thing.
Hmm.
That is generally where you should stop, or at least significantly slow down. Because
Yeah.
once you are comfortable, if you start chasing further comfort, what often ends up happening is that you are confusing comfort and conspicuous consumption. Like, I always wonder about those crazy rich people with like 15 yachts. Do they like yachting that much that they need 15 of them, or are those just for show and they never use them? Are those fancy schmancy watches actually comfortable to wear on your wrist? Those ones that are made of like solid gold or whatever have you. Are those incredibly minimalist McMansions out in Kentucky or something? Are they actually nice to live in, or are they an investment that you're doing to make your number go up even higher and to show all your peers how much your number has gone up? I have not been presented with any evidence that those are actually things that anyone would want. They're things that are desirable because they are expensive, and they're expensive because they're desirable. It's a loop. It's a tautology. It means absolutely
Sometimes
nothing.
they're a tax write-off.
Yeah, sometimes they're a tax write-off. It means absolutely nothing to anyone. It's only there to fill people's egos. And I think if you start chasing that kind of thing, you will end up unhappier than the place that you started. That's, I think, what people really mean when they say that money can't buy happiness. That phrase is very loaded because for people who are under a certain amount of, like, who are under the poverty line, right? Money can buy happiness. It totally, absolutely can. Because money can buy you security and safety, which are a prerequisite to happiness.
Yeah.
But once you have security and safety, money cannot buy happiness.
All Maslow your hierarchy of needs.
Yeah. So, like, saying money can't buy happiness, if you're saying it as a blanket statement, very wrong. If you're saying it as advice to middle-class people trying to get higher, very true. At least that's my take on it. Who knows? I might be completely off base. I admit that I'm in a position where I don't really have a lot of experience like really having to scrape things together. I've always been fairly comfortable throughout my life because well, parents had tenure, both English professors. They were able to, you know, support us all. I've never really had to fear going hungry, and I admit that that is a blind spot for me. I have tried to compensate by learning as much as I can about the experiences of people who are who do live in poverty, who do go hungry, and I have a lot of sympathy for them. I think that the way that that the like super rich kind of present their wealth in the ways that I've discussed is pretty gross, and I would call myself a socialist, but broadly speaking, yeah. I at this point I think that I've completely murdered this topic and said all there is to say about it, but I don't know. I don't know what to talk about.
Speaking of Maslow's hierarchy of needs, it's like at a certain point you should be going after that self-actualization, and I'm not sure that a McMansion counts as self-actualization.
Exactly. Okay, really, really good point. Like, money can only get you so far up on the hierarchy, and self-actualization is the thing that you absolutely need as a person. Um, and yeah, I admit that's something I sometimes struggle with. Like, I've had experiences where like the things that I do, the things that like I'm good at playing board games. I'm good at you know casual streaming. My friends have told me that they're kind of amazed by how long I can go on a single stream. Which I mean, looking at the timer right now, we've been going for 6 hours.
Yeah.
I am very good at reading out loud. And like these are really weird skills to have in a capitalist society. They're not really things that are easily monetizable. And for a long time I struggled with that idea that um
Bet your
I
skills go hard at a campground though,
yeah,
like with board game night and shit. And like that's where shit matters.
yeah, like what I've realized about myself is that I don't need to define myself by what the world around me considers successful or not. As long as there are people who care about what I do, then what's the point of worrying about it? And like, yeah, even in this situation, the fact that I'm good at reading things out loud kind of drew me towards uh focusing on video games that involve a lot of reading, that would involve me reading things out loud. And that drew me to playing stuff like originally Sunless Sea and then later Book of Hours. And you know what that got me? That got me a friend.
Yeah.
So who's really winning here, hypercapitalists?
Yeah.
Ah. Right.
Oh. Speaking of, you could probably just play a cultist sim game if you want to lose all your viewers.
um, possibly so. Yeah. At this point, I don't know if I. The issue is I don't necessarily want to start something up because I don't know how long I'll be able to keep going with it. But yeah. Let me actually. You know what? Here's the thing. Let's I'll talk about some of the things that I plan to stream in the future and some ideas about what I could do. Obviously, the board game streams are going to continue, and Book of Hours isn't going away anytime soon. I am. We've done like 5 streams now of Book of Hours, each one going for many, many hours in and of itself. And I would say we're still in the early to mid game. That game is an absolute monster. It's a game that's designed to be played over literal months. And I've sunk a lot of time into it. Like, let me actually check some timings. As of right now, I have sunk 168 hours into Book of Hours alone, and like that's probably the least of any Alexis Kennedy game. Cultist Simulator is sitting at 208 hours, and where is my data for Sunless Sea? Because I guarantee you it's ridiculous. I have played Sunless Sea for 474 hours of my life.
Damn. Apparently, I need to get Sunless Sea.
Oh.
I just got back from brushing my teeth. Did I hear somebody mention Sunless Sea?
Yeah, I was bringing up other games that were by Alexis Kennedy, or written by Alexis Kennedy. You know what? This isn't going to be anything official. It's not going to be a big official start of something. but give me a second here. Just need to check my my computer's storage settings.
Oh, on the note of authors of certain renown and quality, who here knows about a Japanese author by the name of Gen Urobuchi?
Ah, the Uro Butcher.
Very notably, they're responsible for... Oh, what's up?
Sorry, just Sunless Sea's volume is loud.
Oh, I see. Mr. Gen Urobuchi is notably very much the author who was tasked with writing Fate Zero. But aside from that, has also worked on such things as Black Lagoon, and is also the author of Madoka Magica.
Alright, let me stream here as well. There you go. This is Sunless Sea, and it is one of my favorite games of all time, hands down. I think it might be one of the games I've... Let me check my most played games on Steam. Alrighty, let's see here. Games. Sort by playtime. Okay, my most played game is Tabletop Simulator. Now, that doesn't really count. Because Tabletop Simulator isn't a game in and of itself. I've played 1,800 hours of board games in general, but I have not played that much of one singular board game. Second most played, looks like it's Sid Meier's Civilization 5. I played that a lot when I was much younger, but I haven't played it in years. It says last played in 2021, so it's been 4 years since I even touched that one. I also think that one's slightly inflated due to occasional bouts when I was younger of just leaving the game running while I went to bed or something. After that, at 493 hours, Team Fortress 2. Again, like, yeah, of course I've played like almost 500 hours of Team Fortress 2. That's what you do with Team Fortress 2. So, Tabletop Sim, Civ 5, Team Fortress 2, those are my top 3 most played games on Steam. And right under Team Fortress 2, at only about 20 hours fewer, is Sunless Sea. So that should give you some context on how much I love this game.
You know, I was sort of put off from the Sunless Sea, Sunless Sky franchise because the travel time is not a thing in Cultist Sim and Book of Hours, but I should probably get used to it with traveling at night coming out. It's literally in the name, traveling.
Yeah. So, have you played it before?
No.
Alright. Well, I've got it streaming. Let's take a quick look. Let me see. I've got an autosave going. Yeah, I don't think I have any save files yet on this computer. You know what? I probably wasn't doing it. Let me just quickly check that autosave to see if there's anything I wanted to do with it. Start a new game. So, Sunless Sea
I was
begins...
that shark in bondage.
Yeah, that's a bound shark. It's a thing. You can run into that.
Sure.
3 decades ago, in the reign of Victoria, London was stolen by bats. Now it lies a mile below the surface. It was dreadfully inconvenient for everyone, but it opened up a vast black ocean to you. Welcome to the Untersee. So we could choose a past, or we could just immediately go to sea and choose our past later in the game. That's a whole thing. Like, you can start off without a name or a face in this game. And that also technically starts you off without a victory condition set. It allows you to actually start playing the game without knowing what you're going for, like what your goal is. And then later, at any point, by talking to an officer on your ship, you can choose to talk about yourself, and that opens up the character creation again. So, let's just take a past wreathed in shadows for now. For now, you are a mystery. Your addressed as quality is now mumble, mumble, mumble. This is effectively the pronouns your character uses, and if you pick the mystery character, then whenever a character uses your pronouns, they'll just kind of mumble to avoid being committal about anything. You now lodge in a room above the blind helmsman, and someone is looking for passage. So, Sunless Sea is a game that spun off of the browser game Fallen London. So, you might notice that the UI kind of feels like I'm playing a browser game here. There's like a bunch of weird pop-ups to the side, and there's this like central thing, and like most of this game is a text adventure. There is a lot of reading in this game, which, I mean, you've played Alexis Kennedy games, you've played like Weather Factory games before, Base. You know how it is. The reading is the best part.
That's what I'm here for.
There's this book that you can get that gives you a bunch of tutorial information. This book is effectively the tutorial, and you can just, like, read how everything works. And then, you're a veteran captain and require no more advice? Very well then. Sell the book for 50 echoes. So, basically, in our current location, there are 6 different little story things that we can pursue, and a bunch of different tabs. In terms of the tabs, we currently have the Samarkand, a Lygia-class steamer. It's got a Leadbeater and Stainrod, reconditioned frigate surplus deck gun Mark II, and an elderly steeple engine. The amount of damage our weapons do is 10 to 14. It would be 7 to 9, but we have a stat, Iron, here, that increases the damage of our attacks. So it goes up by 4 points. Similarly, there's life damage instead of hull damage. Now, this weapon does the same amount of hull and life damage, but some weapons are more effective against living things, and some weapons are more effective against, well, other ships. There's also crew damage. If you're shooting another ship, and the opponent is below 50% hull, they'll take crew damage, which is every single hit has the opportunity to kill some of the enemy crew. There are certain weapons that actually specialize in crew damage, and if you manage to kill the crew of a ship without destroying the ship, then you get better salvage from the ship. And
That's actually quite sick.
Yeah, there's also a warm-up time, which is basically the cooldown for your weapons. Our cargo hold has 10 fuel, 5 supplies, and a Soothe and Cooper long box. Now, I actually want to mention this right here, because if you were to get this game and start playing right now, you would not have this Sooth and Cooper long box in your possession. You would also not have this Whisper locked puzzle box. These were not pre-order bonuses, and they were not any sort of, like, DLC. Instead, I linked my Steam account to my Fallen London account. And I did an adventure in the browser game Fallen London where I got access to both of these items. And for both of them, I decided to pass them along to, quote, a Z captain of my acquaintance.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. So, you get the puzzle box in the game Fallen London, and there's nothing you can do with the puzzle box. Like, you can sell it to several people, but you cannot open it. There's no way for you to figure out how to open it because it requires you to have a lot of information that you don't know. So, if you sell it to a Z captain, maybe the Z captain can figure out how to open it. Oh dear, hold on. One moment. There we go. And the final thing that we have is the Invictus token. Now, this is an interesting little thing. By default, you have an autosave that saves your progress every time you make port. And there is an option for manual saving, but manual saving takes away your Invictus token. Basically, this is a little award that you can get to say that you're playing on Iron Man mode. And if you ever save manually, it takes away your Iron Man token. The only thing that matters about this is that you get an achievement if you complete the game in Iron Man mode. Now, sorry?
Oh, I'm just excited for achievement hunting. I
Yeah.
do love completionistism thing.
I have 53 out of 54 achievements on this game, and the only reason I don't have 54 out of 54 is I think that the last achievement bugged out, because I did all the steps for it, but I don't know, like, it's a really tedious achievement to get, and at some point something went wrong. It's to spend 10 years at sea in an unbroken lineage. Basically, between your captain and their direct descendants, you have to have 10 full years played. I have done that, but for some reason it got corrupted somewhere along the way, and I didn't get the credit for it, and I haven't really bothered to try again, because honestly it's kind of a pain in the ass. But I have gotten every other achievement for this game, and including, there was an achievement that I got when the DLC Submariner came out, that at the time that I got it, it was marked as 0% of people had gotten that achievement. Now, I don't think it was actually 0% of people. I think that it just doesn't count numbers under 100 people. But that still means I was in the first 100 people to ever get that achievement. So yeah, I achievement hunted like crazy in this game. Alright. We have our journal. Now, our journal has a number of accomplishments and other little miscellaneous things. I'll explain each of these real quick. Mariner, you know something of the Untersee. You get this once you have sold the book. Navigator's Council. Advice awaits you. You acquired this from Fallen London. It'll be available for all new characters. This is another thing where a storyline in Fallen London causes a thing to happen in your Sunless Sea account. For the record, if you were to get Sunless Sea, Fallen London is a free game and all of these things are still available. Quality of lodgings, a room above the Blind Helmsman. Your past, a past wreathed in shadows. And some miscellaneous things. A request for passage, someone's looking for passage. Almost safe, that is our current terror value. Which is also shown up here. I think it was. At least, I think that's current terror. That might be something else. and Under the Untersee, which just marks that we have access to the content from the Submariner expansion. Here are officers. We currently don't have any available officers. The only person we have is our single ship's mascot, which is a comatose ferret. Mostly it's immobile. Occasionally it's feral. Here are the various shops in London. The most standard one is Mrs. Plenty's Shipside Provisioners, which sells fuel for 10 echoes, flares for 10 echoes, supplies for 20, and candles for 40. It also buys Solace Fruit and that advice book. Then there's the Wolfstack Exchange. You'll notice that most of these items have a sell price, but not a buy price. Basically, this is where you sell stuff that you've gotten from strange lands across the sea. The things you can buy in London include the following items: a cask of mushroom wine, a firkin of prisoner's honey, a sack of dark drop coffee beans, a crate of human souls, and bolts of spider silk.
One of those is not like the other.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. We have no idea what prisoner's honey is. Basically, it's a drug. It makes you dream really, really vividly.
Huh.
I think everything else is pretty self-explanatory here. Technically, you can also buy bales of parabola linen, but it's very expensive. We currently can't afford it with our starting echoes of just 100. Right up here. All of the other shops are basically equipment shops. Caro's Naval Surplus sells mostly weapons. Caminus Yard sells engines and some weapons. Actually, no, mostly weapons, yeah. Still, and some engines, actually. Iron and Misery sells engines. And Boltitude's House of Vision sells lamps. And finally, we have a shipyard. This is where we can buy new ships. Technically, we can actually downgrade our ship from its starting thing. If we want to make 500 echoes very quickly, we could buy a Stymphalos-class steam launch. As it says, possibly there's a reason you might want to set to Z in a boat the size of a dining room table. Possibly.
Peak writing.
Lamped-class cutter, Forced-class corvette, a Caligo-class merchant cruiser, Maynard-class frigate, and Eshtalog-class dreadnought. Z-Beasts can overwhelm any ship ever built. The Eshtalog was designed to be the exception. This thing costs 30,000 echoes. Alright, so let's start off by checking out this passenger. Someone on the docks wants to board your ship. Agree to carry the Gnomic Gallivant to the Cumaean Canal or the Iron and Misery Funging Station, or both. History is a horse. Who will prick it with their spurs? He cries to no one in particular. A drop of blood may be as precious as a ruby. Alright, welcome aboard, buddy. He puffs out his chest. Ruby studs gleam in the lamplight. I knew London had enterprising souls still left in. I am seeking truths, mumble, 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 which, I am told, I may find in the Iron and Misery Funging Station and the Cumaean Canal. Ideally, I'd learn both, but I could settle for one. For at Port Cecil there will be a contest, and we will change the world with a game of chess. A king will fall. All right. You fall into conversation with another Z captain, one with at least one voyage to their credit. They've paid dearly to learn these lessons. You'll gain from their scars. Stamford's Expanse and the Reef. Your helmsman's hand shaking, turn back before the dreams begin. The flukes are old as the powers of the sea go, but they're not the very oldest. The bizarre, too, is a power of the Z. You now have 3 secrets, and you've heard a veteran's advice. So, what is a secret? It's a level up. As you explore around, you'll gain what are called fragments, which will fill up this bar down here. And when you fill up the bar full of fragments, you will gain a secret. And you can use secrets along with your officers in order to increase your stats. Now, at the moment, we don't have any officers, so we can't do that, but still. There's a Submarinu tutorial that I can just remove. That basically just tells us that to start off learning how to use our ship as a submarine, we should find Port Carnelian. Let's go ahead and remove that tutorial. And now things are looking a little bit more manageable. Here are our lodgings. Here's one thing you should always do. Always, always, always read the newspaper. The Unexpurgated Gazette, the magazine formerly known as the London Magazine, the Spiteful Trumpeter, News. The Conet is threatening war. They always are. London's colonies on the Carnelian coast want independence. They always do. The Untersee, the paper's report, has undergone another alteration. Not yet it hasn't, you'd know. Aho! A promotional coupon from Mrs. Plenty's Provisioners for a cask of salt herring. You could use that. So in this case, we get some supplies, but more importantly, we get this item, Recent News. This is a thing that when you go across the sea to, like, outlying colonies of London, you can effectively sell them recent news from home. There's things that you carry that are just as valuable as actual cargo. Information is a commodity in this game. Most of the other things here we can't do yet because we don't have enough money. So let's go to London. She's the greatest city on the Untersee, and don't you forget it. Yeah, we're in the Victorian era. London is full on in its, we're the best sort of time period. Now, we can use one of those secrets we just got to visit the university. Oh yes, the university's maritime liaison whispers breathily. Oh yes, this is quite a tasty one. Let me explain it to you. He explains, teeth glinting. We gain a stat in pages, and we've now met the Alarming Scholar. The Alarming Scholar is mercurial, to say the least. A creature of sudden moods and provoking teeth. Possibly her appointment as University Maritime Liaison was precautionary to keep his razor-sharp enthusiasm from causing too many injuries in the faculty. Ah, yes, the Scholar whispers breathily. I have a budget for acquisitions. What have you brought me? So there's various powerful secrets that the Alarming Scholar will buy off of you. Things like searing enigmas, dread surmises, extraordinary implications. And we can also ask about that whisper-locked box. Cobweb-light silver tumblers will align if the words are right, but what are the words? Perhaps the makers of the box will know. I have an idea where it's from, but it's a long way there, and I may be wrong. So, perhaps, I rather like the box. Perhaps you should simply sell it to me. We can get 100 echoes by selling the box, or politely refuse and ask their advice. Irem, I'd say. The Iremi like locks. They like puzzles. They can make things that are honestly implausible. Their city is perched on Parabola's rim, like a hummingbird on the finger of a god. Go to Irem. Perhaps they can open it for you. Perhaps they can tell you how. visiting the Admiralty's survey office. We'll be using this a lot. It's one of our most consistent moneymakers across the game. But you can also ask for an assignment to retrieve strategic information from Guider's Mourn in the Corsair's Forest, not far from home waters. We can also offer passage to a tomb colonist. An emigrant will pay to be taken north to Venderbite. It's oddly difficult to die in Fallen London, but when a Londoner is too tatty and wretched to live, they wrap themselves in bandages and take ship for the tomb colonies. Your crew cart these ones aboard in padded coffins. They'll sleep there until the journey is done. Walk a terraced path. Was this path always here? You take the path on some forgotten muscle memory, as swift and familiar as the trek to your own lodgings. You've been here before, you're certain of it, but when? Was it days ago or years? Is this a reflex, an old habit, or a deep scar? Was it even in this lifetime? And come to think of it, where the bloody hell are you? Unexpectedly, a grave garden. A relic of London's past, made obsolete and given new form by the Z. Rows of weathered stones have become a field of patterned colors, flowers and fungi mixing and mingling in the disturbed soil. Long-toothed vines crawl over stone monuments and crumbling walls. Aside from a distant grave mender studiously sweeping pollen from the flagstones, you are alone in this place. Nearby, a brightly painted sign declares, in various languages, "No vacancy. Don't stray from the path." If we have Dark Drop coffee beans and supplies, we can bring lunch to the cautious grave mender. If we have a free evening, we could meditate beneath a lightning-scarred tree. We unfortunately don't. Or we can choose to stray from the path. This is a hearts skill check. We have a 26% chance of success. This may wound you. At 3 wounds, you'll die. Let's give it a shot. Nope, that's a failure. No matter how carefully you step, your boots leave dark footprints in the crumbling foliage. You forge ahead, striding long towards a set of stones that have yet to topple under their own weight. Curiosity building, you reach out to brush a vine from a gravestone's surface. An hour later, you awaken with a start on a pollen-powdered bench. Blood drips down your legs and a name dies on your lips. You saw... What did you see? Whose grave did you find? Your tracks are clearly marked on the flower bed, stopping short at a particular stone. The cautious graveminder sweeps pollen over them, giving you a chastising look. Your actions have scarred this place, and it has scarred you. We have a wound and now 10 terror. Let's not do that again. Oh, and these are some things that were based on some old stuff. These are some extra mascots you can get. I believe the Blemigan Gallivanter happened due to the Sunless Skies Kickstarter. Everyone got a Blemigan in each, everyone got a Blemigan in Sunless Skies, a Blemigan in Fallen London, and a Blemigan in Sunless Sea. So, what exactly is a Blemigan? A Blemigan sits atop a splintered crate, clicking and whistling at captains as they come near. You extend your hand and the Blemigan leaps on. Its tendrils entwine with your fingers and it chitters quietly. It meets your gaze and bobs its dome in greeting. It's very small. Is it old enough for naval service? You're pretty sure its mustache has been drawn on in pen in an attempt to look older. As you approach your ship's gangplank, the creature flutes and vibrates with apparent happiness. The bosun winces as you bring it aboard. And also a... Oh! I was wondering, where does the Pony of Cooperation come from? Okay. That requires a little bit of explanation. I have modded my copy of Sunless Sea. There were a bunch of little mods that added more story stuff, but all of those little mods actually their mod authors ended up working together to put all of those stories into one big story pack. And the one thing that was added that wasn't in all of those individual mods when it made a big story pack was the Pony of Cooperation. Basically just a way to celebrate all of these different authors coming together to make something. The little beast dances towards you on the dock. Does it want a friend? Down the docks and back to your ship, the pony follows. With no apparent owner, it's not questioned as it trundles aboard after you, nuzzling happily at your hands. You don't really need a pony, you suppose, but the crew already seem quite taken with it. Well, these guys are both way better than the Comatose Ferret, so let's swap them out. The Blummigan gives us mirrors and pages, whereas the pony gives us hearts and pages. So, what is a Blummigan? What a keen little mushroom. Blummigans are living mushroom creatures. Sure. That's our mascot. Alright. Enough screwing around. Let's get out onto the Z. Oh, hold on. Don't worry about that, that's a modding thing. So, the way that the ship controls work. I can turn left and right, but I can't move forward and back directly. Instead, W and S set the ship's speed, which is either standstill, 1 and 2 forward, and 1 and 2 in reverse. Let me actually, I'm gonna set the music down a little bit lower because it's very loud for me, but this game has amazing music, I have to say. That said, got another half hour approximately, and it is almost 1 a.m. I'm probably just gonna go up to Vendor Bite and then end the stream. But yeah, this is what Sunless Sea looks like. It's a fun little text adventure browser game sailing simulator. Oh, hold on. We have an enemy. A pirate steam pinnace. Alright, I'm gonna go into reverse and start firing. Keep the enemy in your line of sight, and in your lights especially, to make the weapon cooldown go faster. All clear. The ship is yours. What will you do with her? Loot and scuttle. She's a vile old vessel, and these Z's aren't safe. Take what you can and move on. These pinnaces don't sail far from their hidden harbors, but here's something at the back of the hold. Stout crate. Crates, the source of sustenance, the fundamental element of cargo. Coke, like coal, but more so, as the Department of Infernal Rarefactions would have it. So, this is the map, by the way. We were over here. The map actually, between games, somewhat rearranges itself. There are some things that will always be in the same place. For example, I knew Vendor Bite was up here because Vendor Bite is always up here. And that got us a secret. Here we are at Vendor Bite, the tomb colonies. You've brought this decaying emigrant north. Now what? Something is happening to the man in the bandages. He sighs, he groans, he clutches his chest. His bandages burst. Frost moths clamber from the tatters. Nothing of him remains. The frost moths, icy wings shining, take to the air, spiral, dissipate, are gone. He won't pay his passage now. At least he's left his belongings for sale. And now we're in the tomb colonies of Venderbite, where one thing we can immediately do is go to the Hollow Temple and sell our recent news for 10 echoes. There's a number of things we can do in Venderbite, including getting a port report. You can essentially give these to the Admiralty office back in London, and they'll give you some money and fuel for it. This is your number one moneymaker in the early game. Along the coasts of the Untersee, it's remarkably hard to die. The decrepit and nearly dead who leave London become tomb colonists and settle here in bandaged peace. But they don't give up their ties to home, or their politics. You gather a haul of complex clues, enough to keep your contacts in London interested. There's a number of other things we can do here, but honestly, for the time being, I've shown enough to give a little taste, and I think it's about time that we wrap up the stream for the night.
Heck yeah, thanks for showing me Sunless Sea.
Yeah, it's a really fun one. I cannot recommend it highly enough. I know it seems very slow-paced, but... And, like, yeah, there is travel time, but you saw what happened during that travel time. We ran into a pirate, and we had to take out the pirate.
I did not expect combat at all, to be honest, but yeah.
Yeah, no, there is ship-based combat.
Thank you.
Here's the last bit of advice I'll give for the record. It's easy to fall into this idea that early in the game, you have to be, like, trading and making money. Because you are going to be pretty broke very early in the game. Here's my advice. Go to Venderbite right away. You get a little bit of pay from a tomb colonist that will ask you to go there. Once you're in Venderbite, sell the do what I just did. Sell the whatchamacallit, the recent news. Grab a port report, and very importantly, right here, visit the first curator. If you're having any trouble with money in the early game, just know this. The first curator will give you a quest that is in 7 parts. Basically, you have to gather 7 different items somewhere across the game world. There's several places that you can get these items. 2 of them are fairly easy to get very early on if you know what you're doing and just explore a little bit. And each time you give him one of the items, he basically gives you 1,000 echoes. That's your best early game moneymaker. Once you have that, keep going. What you want to do is quest for money rather than trade for money. Early game, the trade routes you have available are not going to be lucrative. You're going to be making, for example, like, the way you determine, trade value in this game is how much money can I make per space of cargo hold. So, like, if I can make if I can buy mushroom wine in London for 50 gold, or for 50 echoes, and sell it elsewhere for 57 echoes, that means I am making 7 echoes per space of cargo hold. The stuff you do in the early game gives you single digits. There are complex trade routes that involve swapping items for other items and then selling them at the end of it, much later in the game, that pay out in the double digits of money per space of cargo hold. Once you have access to that, that's when you should start making your fortune through merchantry. It's very similar, honestly, to Cultist Simulator, right? Like, Cultist Simulator kind of tricks you into thinking that you need, at the beginning of the game, to just grind up all of your stats and make a massive pile of cash. When it's more effective for you to just make cash along the way as you get other stuff done. Sunless Sea is like that too. It can trick you into thinking you need to grind for stuff first off. You don't. You want to start with questing.
You know,
Evangeline says, important thing I learned from Voice of the Void. Wheels are repairable with toolkits when taken off with wrench, such as all I have to say. Okay, I found the game. Oh, Nona, happy birthday! Sunless Sea, yes! Oh, you know Sunless Sea, Nona? Oh, hell yes. I was actually just wrapping up, I have to say. We've been going for a good 6 or so hours. Oh, I very know Sunless Sea. Ooh, yes. I'm gonna repeat this. Something earlier, Nona. I have over 485 hours in Sunless Sea. This is my 4th most played game on Steam. $140 hours. Respectable numbers. I don't expect anyone to be as crazy as I am. But yeah. Base here loves Weather Factory stuff. And I was recommending Sunless Sea because, you know, same writer. So I was really just giving advice on the early game in Sunless Sea. Basically, don't do trade routes early. Do questing first. Specifically, go to the first curator and get the Neathbow stuff, because that will get you all the money you need in the early game to actually get started with some decent stuff. There's no wrong direction because there's no right direction. That's mostly true. My strategy, I'll say, Nona, is I grab the Tomb Colonist from London, grab some recent news, I go up to Vendorbite, sell the recent news, drop off the Tomb Colonist, grab the Neathbow. Once I've got the Neathbow, I go further north, hit up Wither and Codex, and then start going to the east. The goal in going east is to hit the Avid Horizon. I also want to have at least 77 fragments when I hit the Avid Horizon. Now, Avid Horizon, you can use your beginner's luck there for a 50% chance of getting an Eyeless Skull, which gives you Irigo for the Neathbow. And a 50% chance of getting 3 casks of sapphires, which you can still sell in London for a good amount. And then you can also look through the telescope in order to get the Hunter's Eye. You know what? Let me go a little bit further now that Nona's here. Let me actually demonstrate my starting setup. So I'm going to visit the first curator. Z Captains, the first curator gives audience. The first curator is responsible for the preservation of the tomb colonies. It has been here much longer than London, like all the oldest tomb colonists, but even tomb colonists dissolve in the end. Its time is close. Oh, don't worry, Nona. I would be staying up late no matter what. I just felt that it was time to end streaming. But honestly, I'm now... talking about it has made me want to do it. No more light, the obsequious steward cautions you. The curator is terribly afraid of moths. He opens the door and you step into near darkness. A pair of luminous lamplighter bees buzz in a latticed ivory tube. There is no other source of light. A bandaged shape no larger than a child lies crumpled on a couch. It lifts its head with obvious effort. It takes several seconds for you to distinguish its voice from the soft buzz of the bees. Listen to a whispered request. "Z, Captain. Silkskin. Not much left of me. I will go into the Grand Sanatorium. Bring me colors. 7 colors. Pay. Well." 7 colors? Cosmogon, Irigo, Pelican. Steward has list. Find them here and there across the wide Black Z. Sure. Thank you. This poor flesh thirsts for colors. It collapses, rustling back onto the couch. Even the effort of speaking seems to have diminished it a little. The audience is over. As the door opens, it shrinks from the finger of light that reaches across the floor. Outside, the obsequious steward nods. The book? Yes, the book. He hands you a slim, illustrated volume. The curator is old as dust. We will all be grateful if you do it this one last favor. And now we have 7 pages from the Neathbow. These each are a color. Aposayan, Cosmogon, Gant, Irigo, Pelican, Violent, and Vieric. Right. And let's explore Venderbite. In a wide space behind the hollow temple, you happen across a stepped platform of sorts. 4 statues guard it, marked with glyphs all but lost to time and idle vandalism. They look a little like the glyphs that decorate the Echo Bazaar in London, though. At the heart of the platform is a long-filled well shaft, too. You poke about briefly, but something in the place makes you uneasy. A frost moth the size of a farmer's hand flutters down to perch on the well's edge. Another, a third. You retreat. So, one thing, by the way, another little bit of advice. Stay away from wells. For the love of God, stay away from wells. Do not seek the name. Right, here goes. So, heading off from Venderbite, we're going to go further north. Oh, that's a Lifeberg. Let's try to go around that one. That's a little bit tanky for us right now. I probably could defeat it, but it would be a pain in the ass. I'm going to skip over Wither and just go straight to Codex. If I'm going away from it at full speed, it should not be able to catch me even if it charges. So that thing that just happened, this little lamp here is something awaits you. Basically, it allows you to do things when you make port. It's so that you can't just leave and re-enter port to reset the stuff that you're doing. Oh no, add purgatory, I'm so sorry. Oh, you're back in Ad Purgatory. No, I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me type it out. Codex, a desperate cave full of mute exiles and an inexplicable colony of shivering, bad-tempered monkeys. Compile a port report. No one will speak. This is a challenge. The exiles see many come, fewer leave. Some are even willing to communicate, but their gestures are unfamiliar, their meanings unclear. Even when you can understand, these are answers without questions, as useless as a key without a lock. Alright, now is where we stop having guaranteed islands that we're going to. From this point forward, we are at the mercy of the random generation of the Untersee. Ah. Oh, Mount Palmerston. Oh, that's actually very nice. Mount Palmerston here is going to be extremely helpful. It's super good, isn't it? Sullen lights glow green at the jetty's edge. Behind the port buildings, the island is knee-deep in ash. There are ruins here and there of houses destroyed by fire. Far above, the mountain's top flickers red, just for an instant. Chat to the port folk about the Brimstone Convention. There was a revolution in Hell, and the aristocracy of devils fled here. Here they plot in exile. A shrug and a curse. They don't do us any harm. They stay up there, and we stay down here. If Hell's fighting itself, that's good for us all, isn't it? Explore the island. The Z opens out beneath a high cliff. A high place, the Z like a rippled sheet of night green jade, the roof of the neath above, bellied with stalactites and prickled with false star. Look out across the water. What are you thinking of? Now, there are various things here, like our ambition and if we have a lover back in port, that can pop up options here. But right now, we just think about the Z. West lie the coasts of home, south is the elder continent, but what of north beyond the ice? And the east, what vistas open beyond Irem and the King Eater's castle? And we get a memory of distant shores. So, why is it important that Mount Palmerston's here? Well, Malabulge Excavations sells fuel, and it sells it for 9 echoes. In London, fuel costs 10 echoes. Alright, now unfortunately there's a blizzard happening here. So that's going to kill the speed of our ship a little bit. Yeah, we can't go at full speed. Let's try to move around the blizzard. Not get too high up. Alright, what's our next tile? Oh, that looks like Frostfound! Frostfound. Oh, I hope you enjoy this one, Base. Frostfound is probably the coolest looking area in this game.
Yeah, very much enjoying the aesthetic.
This is a castle made of ice. Oh, we can actually use one supplies to heal the wound that we got earlier. The sounds of the ship at sea, the toll of the watch bell, your eyes drift closed. Discovered Stoddard's Haven. Towers and ramps and galleries and stairs of ice, raised and spun like an architect's honey dream. No spider ever wove so complex a web. The towers are utterly pristine, untouched by human life, but a pitiable encampment squats by the dock. Do you ever deplete the sphinxes, Ananta? Usually yes, I do, but it's not the first thing I do. So, one thing that we can do here is actually spend 20 echoes to get a new officer. The tireless mechanic has had enough of Frostfound. He smiles at you over his spectacles, teeth chattering. Ugh, so glad to see a ship at last. Ready to offer my services. I'm an engineer. Finest you'll ever hire. Treat engines like my own children. Not that I have children. Too busy. Usually busy. Spot of rust, so see to that. You there, help me with this spot of rust. So this guy increases our veils and our fuel efficiency. Helps to have someone manning the engine. Hello, hello. Busy now, but always got time for you. This is where we can answer questions about our past, and now we can trade secrets for points of veils, which is the skill of being sneaky. But for the time being, take tea with the squatters at the dock. Some of them wear the robes of Iremi Riddlefishers. Some look like Withern folk, but even more ragged. But they do seem a little more practical than either of those peoples. A surprisingly warm welcome. We're keeping the steps for the Game of Truths, a helpful Riddlefisher explains as she fills your cup for the third time. Every year, the people of Irem and Wither meet here for... She pauses. Contests, she finished vaguely. The difference between a question and a riddle. One day someone will prove themselves enough to enter the castle. You spend a pleasant few hours while the tea is supplemented with Iremi liqueurs, pale Withern beer, and something the Riddlefisher describes blandly as snake cake. Oh no! They offer you fuel and supplies before you leave. We keep enough to spare, the Riddlefisher grins. From time to time, a captain gets lost and comes up here, and we always feel bad for them.
Snake cake, wink wink.
No. Anyway, this gives you a supplies and a fuel for free, and reduces your terror by 10. It's actually quite nice to be at Frostfound, despite how creepy it can look. Not all are Iremi or Withern. There's the odd researcher, the occasional deranged ice sculptor, now and then a very cold, very sad rubbery man. Oh no, get him out of here! But for the most part, an atmosphere of friendly rivalry reigns. Alrighty. We've made our way 3 tiles to the east. There's 3 more tiles to go, and this last one is always Irem. Don't tell me you're fond of those cephalopodinous scoundrels, Ananta. For shame. Listen. Rubbery men have been better friends to me than most humans. Define friend and human, but I getcha. I'm just reminded of the fact that in Fallen London, you can pay the creators real money to replace your genitals with a tentacle. Yes, Void's approach. This is the right place.
I'm sorry, you can what?
You can pay the creators of Fallen London real money in that game to replace your genitals with a tentacle.
Okay, but why?
I don't understand the question. The Chapel of Light. I don't want to spend too much time here. This isn't where we want to be, but it's on the way. Fallen London has a massive amount of content, and that's not including the absolute treasure trove you get for just a few dollars. Furtive faithful gather in the shadows between the many, many candles. A bell tolls in the chapel tower, cracked iron laughter. Beware, the aisle is full of voices. A smiling priest in a red cassock tends to the chapel. The congregation are shy of light. They come and go in little ships, and it's strangely difficult to count them. Perhaps some of them are imaginary. Still, you note the name of a ship or two. A smiling priest unlocks the door of the storehouse for you. Here, he says, eat, but take nothing away with you. I'm going to risk it. There's a chance that this will cause us to do something irreversible. Okay, we're fine. Rich and red. They have shark steaks plucked from the sea, thin slices of cavern tuna, translucent and delicate as paper, little crimson cakes flavored with cinnamon and coated with poppy seeds, tomatoes impossibly ripe and sweet so far from the surface. Gorge yourself. Leave with the juices dripping from your chin. You've lost 44 hunger. I'm not going to give all my supplies to the chapel. That's not a thing that's going to happen. Right. And here it is, the Avid Horizon. Oh, have a good night, Sully. I'm sorry that you're sick. I hope you get better soon. Oh dear, hold on. Oh. A tooth-cracking treasure. A chunk of grit baked in your ship's biscuit. You crack a tooth and curse. Your crew chuckle, but when the object turns out to be a diamond, small and badly flawed, but a diamond nevertheless, they all hush. Diamonds are sacred to stone, one says. Give it to the Z, Captain. It'll be luck for us. Sailors pray to stone when they want home, hearth, and healing. She's the kind of god you'd want on your side. The diamond glints once as it reaches the apex of its arc. Down, down, and a wave reaches up to take it. We now have the attention of Stone, one of the three gods of the Z. It's very far away, but perhaps it's watching you. Okay, hold on. There's something we need to do first. Before we actually go here, we need to discover one more location to get enough fragments for this to work. Oh. I don't really want to fuck with that thing. So I think I'll swing south instead. Oh no, never mind. Chongyi Rift, we got it. Very big moth. Yes. Right. Okay, here we go. So, here's what we're gonna do. We are now at the Avid Horizon, which is our final destination for this plan. This is the end. Two vast winged shapes guard a gate of something like resin, smooth but uneven. It is deep gant, the color that remains when all other colors have been eaten. Ice crusts over the crack between its valves. Approach and your breath freezes, falls tinkling in shards from the air. It would be utterly foolish to touch the thing. A merciless wind blows from everywhere to everywhere. It passes without effort through your bridge coat, your flesh, your lungs. The dock lies empty. So, if we have more than 77 fragments, in our case we have 100, you heard a story. The ice by the gate's edge. There was a whisper about a hunting quest and a final revenge. Yes, this is what the rumors meant. A hunter frozen in the ice, hands contorted to claws, mouth agape. With her left hand, she had plucked her own eye from the socket. It lies very close to the surface of the ice. If the stories are true, then there's a dark virtue in that eye. Take it then. But perhaps you should put it in a jar. And then we're going to spend our beginner's luck here, which is, when you first start the game, you can get a free cache of stuff once in several places by spending your beginner's luck. This is my favorite place to spend it. Yes! A ragged tent flaps in the freezing wind. Ice-encrusted bones lie tumbled at the flap. Someone came here to be forgotten. We get 5 terror, 3 supplies, an outlandish artifact, an eyeless skull, and an empty mirror catch box. That is a 50% chance of getting this one, and this is the better version. We got exactly what we wanted. Let's gather intelligence. Nothing moves. The stillness The stillness is itself of interest to the Admiralty. It is not impossible someone foolish might attempt to open the gate. Is it not inconceivable that it might open from the other side? And what then? Oh, the Empire of Hands? Listen. Those monkeys know what they did. here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna swing back past Frostbound and get more free fuel and supplies, and then go on to Mount Palmerston and refill my fuel further. At this point, I think it's safe to actually turn the lights off. My terror is already really good, because I've gotten several reductions of it. Oh, no. Okay, we are skirting around that thing as far as we can. I don't know if anyone saw it, but there was there it is at the bottom of my screen, something moving. That's Mount Nomad. We don't want to fuck with it. I'm sorry, I'm not going back. You know what Mount Nomad is. You know how dangerous it is, Nona. There it is. Bottom of the screen, right there. You may have noticed that was the first thing that made me panic. I've been calm about everything else. Mount Nomad is the strongest monster in this entire game. If I remember correctly, that moth is worth about half of a Mount Nomad. Right. We take T once again, lose 10 terror, gain a supplies and a fuel. And head for Palmerston. Chugga, chugga, chugga. I wrote Captain's Logs from Annabelle's perspective for a bit when I last played Sunless Sea. It was amusing. Yeah, I've done that too. I've, like, characterized my captains a bit. It's always fun to do. Ah! Let's pray to stone. You know the words to speak, and in this place, perhaps her eyes are on you. Turn your eyes south, wait 9 heartbeats, in the heart of the Elder Continent, a tiny fugitive gleam of warmth. It's gone. We've gained 2 mirrors, 2 hearts, and 1 terror. Those are some permanent stats. Nice. Six fuel should be enough to get us back to London pretty much safely. Even if we keep the lights on the whole way. we're going to go straight back towards Venderbite. And see what this tile underneath Palmerston's Reach is. It's close to home waters, so it should be probably like the Salt Lions or Guider's Mourn or... Oh, that's looking like Guider's Mourn. I think we're in the Corsair's Forest. Yep, the Corsair's Forest. Oh, I almost forgot. You can send out a bat to do scouting for you. I barely need to do that anymore because I know this game so well. Guider's Mourn. Step carefully. The Mourn is a stalagmite vast as a crag, and its foot has no safe harbors. The Corsair's citadel nestles halfway up. An intricate system of winches takes the strain, and your ship rises slowly from the Z. Her hull creaks in protest. Grizzled sailors groan and cling to stanchions. Higher, higher. Now the Untersee shimmers like glass below. Children clambering in crevices cheer and wave alarmingly. The winch motor slows, and you hang in a cradle next to a red-bowed pirate cutter. Right. Pay the loitering docker for his strategic information. Admiralty sent you. Price has gone up. It's not safe here. You'll pay the difference, won't you? You're a generous soul. You'll have your reward the other side of the river one day. And here's a little reward for now. Good sailing to ya. The report is barely legible. Perhaps that's part of the code. The Admiralty will know. And we got strategic information. Over here, rumors of a pirate poet. Landlubbers fear pirates. Pirates fear the poet. Some say she's a clayman who freed herself with the power of verse. Possible. Others insist she's the personal muse of the king with the 100 hearts. Unlikely. One claims she sails on a living ship made of the still screaming skulls of her victims. More sober voices mutter that no, it's just an Alsace-class vessel. Whatever the truths, few have fought her and have survived to tell the tale. Only the bravest of captains risk the lonely parts of the Z where her flag is said to fly. Gather intelligence. Let's go ahead and increase our veils by a little bit before doing this. It's gone from a hard challenge to a very chancy one. Oh, a dislike of spies. You and one of your more villainous-looking sailors join a dice game. Villainous-looking, but you know for a fact that she tithes to charity and has a delightful singing voice. The topic turns promisingly to pillage and ambush, but your sailor is a little too forward with her questions. There's a scuffle and a stabbing. You escape. She does not. You've lost one crew. That's unfortunate. A glittering eye. You turn and there's a long, lank brown man at your shoulder. Listen, he says. I have a story for you. Something about the Greybeard compels your attention. His story has a wedding full of murders and a leafless forest and a vast serpent which eats souls. The tale winds on and on, like the serpent, until you are lost in the dizzy toils of its sinister ships and its glamorous corpses. You nod awake. He's gone. But not, it seems, before searching your pockets for small change. We lost 2 echoes, gained 5 terror, and have a tale of terror! Right. So we got our strategic information that we were sent to retrieve. And we are on our way back towards Venderbite. The lookout shouts. Far above, the false stars in the cavern roof are shifting, a rare and ominous event. What now? Record the change and assign a name. If the new shape seems well-omened, your crew may be cheered. Who knows? The alarming pig. Pigs, one Zaylor sighs. It's always pigs. What's wrong with pigs? The bosun shakes a solemn head. Never ask about pigs at Z, he insists. We've gained a terror. Oh? Hello, who are you? A machine for pigs? Truly outrageous. Ah, it's a crack pirate steam pinnace. These bats are just gonna be harassing us for a minute. I think we should reduce terror more than getting food. Their eyes are still fierce in death. Zailers sweep them overboard with brooms, careful not to touch them. Sailors are little babies. Kinda, yeah. Right. Let's explore Venderbite once again. Sweeter scents draw you into a shop which sells candles, lilac, lavender, honey. You fall into a discussion of their manufacture with the shopkeeper. Yes, she says, proudly displaying her missing arm, we render ourselves to good end. Oh, don't look like that. Our fats are of a finer quality than any other, and we grow tired of our bodies down here. You know, with people making themselves into candles, and considering that Venderbite has a heavy connection to the well, I don't know if this has anything to do with the name, or if tomb colonists are just weird like that. Right, so now back to the first curator. The hunter's eye. I saw it once. I saw it long ago, when first I came here below. My left eye is blind. Should I replace it with this one, it will be no blinder. But perhaps I will see within. It raises the hand with the hunter's eye towards its concealed face. No sound is indescribable, but some should be. This is one. Let us not trouble ourselves with its nuances, its reminders of marsh and gangrene and chrysalid emergence. Take, it says. Its voice is ragged. It gestures at a side table where a spoiler tusk sits. A pearl tiara is perched jauntily atop the tusk. Both, apparently, are yours. We get a captivating treasure and a hunting trophy. Give it your eyeless skull. Yes, I want to forget. At its direction, you place the skull atop a dripstone pedestal. A stalagmite once, now carved with crockets and grimacing faces. Irigo sparks crawl along it. For a moment, you forget what you were doing. Thank you, the curator whispers. Perhaps you have saved me from the sanatorium. And perhaps the emergence will be less painful. Its chest pulses feebly. You accept a single huge black pearl. The curator's fancies grow worse, but it pays well. So, now we've got count them, 2 captivating treasures. So let's make our way back to London to finish up this first outing, and show the results of our initial voyage. Ah, the Prickfinger Wastes. And we are in home waters near London. I always wanted to explore more of Parliament, yeah. There's so many places in the Fallen London setting that I want, like, an entire game centered around. The lights of London welcome you home. Alright, there's a lot of stuff that's happening here, but there's only one thing we're gonna do at the moment. Captivating treasure. Shiny, and you polished it before you brought it in, so it's even shinier today. Oh my. Teeth bared in a hungry grin. There's something odd about those teeth, as if there were too many of them. This will make quite a dent in my acquisitions budget. But worth it, I think. Yes, worth it. And that's 2 of them. And heck, how about one of the outlandish artifacts, too? We have something like that, he declares. But not very like that. Interesting. I have some ideas about suitable fees. So, on that first run, I now have 2,220 echoes. That's how you start a run in Sunless Sea. You now have the financial freedom to go do what you want to do. And just explore without worrying too much about everything you're doing. Yeah, it is enough for a new boat, but honestly, I kind of like to outfit other things before buying a new boat. So, a couple of other things to do is we want to go straight to the Admiralty offices and turn in our port reports, because that'll be even better. First off, we get another strategic information. We want the Iron and Misery Company Funging Station. And now we turn in all the port reports. You have something to tell us about the pirate fleets of the forest. 30 echoes, and 1 fuel, and a Admiralty's favor. The Brimstone Convention. They trouble me, Captain. 40 echoes. And a fuel. Venderbite. What have the nearly dead been up to, then? Only 10 echoes. 1 fuel. The free fuel is really good. There's something about the Untersee that breeds heresy and dissent. I rather think we might need to send the Bishop of Southwark out for a good bit of Christian shouting. Really, only 20 echoes for the Chapel of Lights? That's really far away. Avid Horizon. I hope you intend to tell me that everything is quiet there. That's another 10. Oh, hey. Santa's visiting us. Let's not do that just yet. Is it as beautiful as they say? I doubt it. Poets are notorious liars, but liars make bad poets. Paradox, isn't it? Never mind, your report? 30 echoes for Frost found. Exiled for giving answers. That's Wither for you. Anything new? 20 echoes and 1 fuel. And we're not going... Well, I mean, okay, we can talk to the Spectacled Admiral, but we're not actually going to turn in our strategic information yet. It's important that you don't do that, because you can put together 2 strategic information into a vital intelligence, which is even more valuable. Spend 10 echoes to Carouse and Wolfstack docks to reduce your terror. You wake in the back room of Gaston's lampery, head pounding. You had something to drink, but beyond that it's a little hazy. Your knuckles are bloody, your blood, you think, and your shirt bloody likewise. Probably not yours unless your blood is slick and greenish. You've had better nights out. A difficult brew, Gaston says gnomically. Lost 3 terror, 10 echoes, and we got some recent news. A new recruit. Ah, let's grab the irrepressible cannoneer. Mumble. Are you looking for a gunner? I'm looking for a ship. Here are my references. Here are more references. Here's my design for a whistling shell. Here's my colleague. He'll stay on shore. Here's my hand. Will you take it? Oh, this is interesting. Room for improvement. There's always room for improvement. Wait, let me make notes. Paper! Cheery enthusiasm is a welcome but unnerving trait in a gunner. Now, I am going to spend 1,000 echoes to do one thing. An elegant townhouse. The cannoneer and the engineer. Your ship will never sleep. That's true. You have your crew cart your things from the blind helmsman to your new address. If anyone respectable calls, they'll pass as servants. And we can spend 100 echoes to rest here in the townhouse. Losing 15 terror and getting 2 restful nights. Sleep early, rise late. Take the air in Tyrant's Gardens. Take coffee at Caligula's Coffee House. Take advantage of a Z-Captain's reputation. You could get used to this. So yeah. Getting these 2,000 echoes early on, you know, it gives you the ability to buy a townhouse, which gives you better terror reduction back in London. Always nice. And it unlocks a bunch of stuff as well, like, once you've got the townhouse, you can actually start a family, if you meet someone, roundabouts Wolfstack docks. Oh, by the way, the Rose Market, let me see if, oh, the veteran Privy Councillor is seeking an outlandish artifact. He is there serving curios from distant ports, with palace servants in muted slippers. The Empress dislikes loud noises. The veteran Privy Councillor holds a mirror behind the artifact and examines the reflection. Yes. Inferior to London workmanship, obviously, but it will make an acceptable conversation piece nonetheless. He snaps his fingers at a servant. Pay the captain. The Rose Market is very nice. Basically, what it does is, whenever the Rose Market opens up, you can sell objects for more than you would get for them elsewhere. And, sorry. I think the last thing to do, really, is, oh, no, wait, that's ship storage. Here we go, dry dock. We are missing about 25. Make the Admiralty fix it. Yeah, honestly, sure. You may call in some of your Admiralty favors to have cheap, good quality work done on your ship. All shall be well, and all manner of things shall be well, very quickly. Hull is back to standard. And, also this thing can happen. Hold on, it still says... Let me check. Why does it still say I have only 1 fuel barrel? I've got 8. Okay, there it go. Now it fixes itself. Buy some supplies at Mrs. Plenty's. Oh, maybe splurge on some extra supplies. 6 should be good. And at this point, we would be ready to cast off for another adventure off into the Untersee. Now, we're not going to do that tonight, but we could. And we started this character with about 100 echoes. We now have an elegant townhouse and still over 1,000. Thanks for the tour, Ananta. So yeah, no. What do you think of my starting strategy for a Sunless Sea? I've got this down pat, and it pretty much always gives me enough space to just do stuff. Very refined, thank you. It helps that I know how the random generation works. So I always know the Avid Horizon is in one of these 4 spaces. And I know the stuff that's likely to pop up if I kind of go here. Only critique is not exploring further towards the middle. I probably could have, but I wanted to get some of the free... I wanted to go back and get more free shit from Frostfound. And by then, it's like... Might as well stop by Palmerston and take advantage of its cheap fuel. Frostfound's extremely good for this because every time you have something awaits you, basically every time you visited another place, you can come back to Frostfound and get 1 fuel and 1 supplies. So, really, between Palmerston and Frostfound, along the top of the map, you can kind of sustain yourself mostly indefinitely, right up until your terror becomes a problem. See... Well, no, okay, Frostfound does actually reduce your terror by 10, so as long as you don't get your terror levels too terribly high, it's fine. Heck, you can deal with hunger pretty much indefinitely with the Chapel of Lights if you're okay with the consequences of doing that over and over. It's just like... the resupply potential of Frostfound and Mount Palmerston and the Chapel of Lights is very, very strong. Consequences? Strange word for enlightenment. Okay. Okay, we've got a seeker here. Everyone, no, don't panic, people. I have dealt with this before. What else are you going to use all that stuff for? I'm not turning myself into a candle. Right. Okay. Let's go ahead and save. And now, I think it's about time that we finish up the stream. I want to thank all of you so much for coming. Genuinely, this has been a wonderful birthday, and I didn't know what I was really doing with this birthday stream, but between Sunless Sea and Voices of the Void, I ended up having an excellent time, and I'm glad everyone came along for the ride. You are all wonderful, wonderful friends, and I hope to see you again soon.
Yeah, nice. My microphone's acting up.
All
That
right.
really sucks that my microphone is acting up.
There is absolutely no one that I know currently online, so I'm just gonna end stream without rating. But I think that it's been a good day.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the birthday wishes, Nona. I
Yeah,
appreciate
happy birthday.
I
Even though
appreciate all of
it's
you.
over.
Thank you for coming, Aurora. Thank you for coming, Base. Thank you everyone who came into chat, everyone who popped in to say hi on the voice.
Yeah.
It's been a great time. And
Mhm.
I keep saying it, but I so appreciate every single one of you.
Mhm.
All right.
Glad you had fun.
Yay. All right.
Yay.
Let me see here. All right. Stream's wrapping up.
All right.
I'll see you all
Yep.
some other time, hopefully soon.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye.